Good morning, good afternoon, dare I say, indeed, good evening to you all. Hello, my name, it is Lochabar, and on this delightful, kind of sunny but very chilly Wednesday, we're playing a bit more Bitcraft. Yes. Bitcraft is kind of like a grindy, semi-AFK, social, civilization building MMO, which we've been playing now for a number of weeks, where you can either on your own or with a group of people build, craft, do all sorts of amazing bits and bobs, form your own settlements, work out of other settlements. It's all dungeons, but mainly lots of progress bars going up, numbers going brr, and maybe a lot of you watching TV shows and movies while that happens. So hello. It's time for a cheeky Lochabar stream. It is. How are we, Zebek? How are we? Hello. Let's have a look here. Let's have the tour as I do each stream. Let's go around here. So, this here is Port YamCorp. Are there any card openings today? There is not. No. I do have a box of Sorcery Contested Realms and one of its expansions, Gothic, coming in the next 2 days. As to whether I'll open them up or do a video of them, I don't know yet. We'll see. But I have got cards. So yes. This is Port YamCorp. This is our humble settlement. There are 10 tiers in the game, 10 tiers of things you do. We are up to tier 4. How are the 3 babies? Yeah, they're good. They're good, thank you. Zebek, yeah, one of the babies. Diego came in earlier, had some food, and then fucked off again. And Charlie's did the same. He's been on the bed all night, and then he's fucked off. And Minnie is currently in the living room, is the sensible one, in front of the heater going, yeah, I'm good. So thanks. How are yours? How are your ones going? So yeah, there's 10 tiers of progress, and each tier basically just gets progressively more and more grindy. I mean, be blunt, that's just more and more things. You do the same thing, but with more materials added. So our settlement is tier 4, and we are working towards tier 5. Candles is currently sitting in front of my keyboard, making it hard to type. Beautiful, as they do. Ginger is well, but sleeping in the other room. Yeah, fair. No, that's good. That's good. Good to hear. Yes. So, yeah, well, this is Port YamCorp. We've got our little docks kind of area down here. Nice little kind of area here. It's got our sailing area and fishing area and all that. Then we've got our little kitchen at the moment. We'll probably get a little separate kitchen area done at some point, but that's a little kind of kitchen there. Then over here, you can see basically we've got our masonry area, which is all the kilns, and then also the blacksmithing area. So we've got our smith kind of stuff here. Over here is the kind of carpentry area and leatherworking area, which me and Desert tend to work out of. Then we've got our bank, a couple of NPCs. There's a wild Zibik there. There's a wild Death Beckons there. That's kind of the tailoring kind of area. And then we've got our we've got our marketplace and our teleporter. Another kind of just open up area at the moment here. Des is the one that's been decorating all this, so she's just pottering around as she can. And then we've got our little housing district at the moment. I'll probably fancy up our houses soon, make them look better. They are low tier. Housing works, it's instanced. Pretty much. So each one of these allows up to, well, I'm going to walk into one, but there's a good example of it. It allows up to 5 people to have their own little house, and you can upgrade the size of it in rooms, I believe. What this is good is for personal storage and to keep it out of the way of the settlements. Also, you don't have to be a part of the settlement or a citizen to be able to actually get yourself an instanced housing. You can take up one of the slots, and the town itself makes a bit of income from people actually doing that. So that's how the housing pretty much works. So we'll upgrade that. Well, upgrading it just makes it look a bit better. Although there is the bigger ones I could work on, which allow up to 20 people per kind of housing block. But it takes a lot of resources. And yeah, that's Port YamCorp at the moment. So currently at the moment, as I said, people are just doing their bits and pieces, kind of getting our materials ready to get our kind of armor and tools kind of to tier 4, of which we're up to, and then upgraded. There's different rarities starting at tier 2. Tier 2 you can go to uncommon proc, and then tier 3 you can get up to rare, and so on. So basically they add a lot more power. They are very important. The rarities really are impactful. The actual upgrades from tier to tier themselves are really minor. So armor tier 2 to basic armor tier 3 is so nothing burger of a addition. But in a game that time is effort, anything that shaves off even a second or two off your 1 minute crafts or 1 hour crafts ends up saving you RL time. So now let us have a look. What I'll do is I'll do my usual thing where I have a squiz at my different boxes, see what's going on. Alright, textiles. So what I did last night is I basically made I made up a fair bit of scholar stuff that I wanted to get done. I made a lot of pigments that I could do, and I made up all of the leather working material juice for Dr. Des to make the refined leather we need. And I made up all of my, well, nearly, I'm making up all my wood polish. Well, sorry, actually I did. I did actually make all the wood polish I need to make the refined 20 refined planks that I need for the wood side of research. So basically in this game, pretty much higher tier stuff uses lower tier stuff. So hence why my 20 tier 4 planks are going to need 40 tier 3 planks. And those 40 tier 3 planks are going to need 80 tier 2 planks. And those 80 tier 2 planks are going to need 160 tier 1 refined. And all of these are refined planks, which means it's basically it's usually 5 planks plus the material. So yeah, it's a lot of planks. That's probably what I'll do today. Today, for me, will be a lot of just gathering wood, particularly a lot of tier 1 wood, as I need a lot of tier 1 planks. I did also make up a big chunk of tier 1 and 2 timber and parchment and bits and pieces, and put them in the task box. So there's enough there I'm quite happy with. And yeah, so that's kind of where we're at the moment. That is where we are at. So I'll put that in there. So let's have a look here. So yeah, I was pretty much just working on, that's right, the leatherworking juice. I was working on the leatherworking juice. So I'm just going to put this in here so I've got a general idea. So I need to make a fair bit more tier 3. Yeah, so I made a bunch of ink. That's going to be used for the journals that we use. In turn, I will need a whole bunch of carvings. Actually, they go there. Yes. All right. Alrighty. For some reason, there's berries in here, so I don't know why normal berries. So we'll put them in the fertilizer area or something. Put them back. I know I need more crushed shells. I need a lot of crushed shells. Right, so this is the tier 4 textiles, which... Where do I put those? Where do I put these? There's the question. I guess I'll just put them there for the moment. Cool. So those 10 plus 8 plus the 2, so that's the 20 tier 4 part of it. So basically going to need 40, 32, 30. So I'll need to make 30 more tier 3. So what is it that I'm running out of? What is it that I was running out of? And why was I making tier 4 leather treatment? Oh well, we'll just do it. Scholar. So eat a food buff. There we go. May as well finish this one off. What's this time on it? 2 minutes? Yeah. So leather treatments. Why? What do I need for more of them? Fish oil. Interesting. All right. Okay. Okay. And it's going to be vials. That's what it's going to be. It's going to be vials. I managed to do a large amount of gardening yesterday. I've got blackberries left, right, and centre in my backyard. I had a really good gardener that they just disappeared. They did a few houses in the area and they just disappeared. They just stopped. Just no returns, messages, anything. So that was cool. And the annoying thing is they're really good and really polite, and they did their job, and they did most of the property except for the back section, which had the whole bunch of blackberries and spraying the black. Right, the one thing in a way that I really needed them to really do was the time that was the session that they just then disappeared. It's like, cool. And it wasn't just us. It was literally next door neighbours saying they didn't turn up to them as regular either, so something happened. So anyway, TLDR, I went out the back yesterday and filled up the green waste bin. Went a bit hard, and my back is now in crippling pain. So it's good. I'm exquisitely sitting here going, fuck, right? Mate, how are we, Turk? How are you, buddy? How are you? What's the skinny? What's the go? What's happening? What's news? I was really disappointed. I was looking forward to playing Grim Dawn and its new expansion today. And I was looking, going, why isn't it released yet? Why? And then I'm like, July the 23rd. No, right? Like, no, I was so revved up for it. It's like next month. But RuneScape Dragon Worlds, their actual expansion did drop today. The desert region, which actually looks pretty damn cool. Real talk, I think I'm gonna wait till 1.0 of Dragon Worlds comes out before I do another kind of proper playthrough. It's like 7 Days to Die. I'm waiting for the 3.0 to become non-experimental before I try it. So a whole month, oof, right? Truly. Alrighty. What do I need? Alright, so we'll put these berries in the fertilizer bin. Oh, I will grab that to get the recipes though. Cool. Put that back. So we got farming stuff. That's where all the seeds are, yep. Bit of straw, cool. I'll let that build up. Yep. Yeah, so I'm just gonna I don't want to take it back. I'm just putting the stuff to each person that makes the stuff, and then as they get stuff for it, they can then make the stuff towards the 20 refine. So I'll I will get round and make a whole bunch of, I think. So what was stopping me on this? Because it's the same, isn't it? It's the same as any other one. Like 20 tier 4 needs 40, tier 3 needs 80 of tier 3, 2, and then 160 tier 1. Yeah, so I think my main stop hurdle at the moment is it must be straw for these two in particular. 20, because there's a 40 for that. Yeah, so it must be straw, I'd say, because it's definitely not fur. I'll have a look. I might have a bunch here. I might not have processed it yet. Yeah, it's yeah. Okay, so it is straw. No, I mean not. Yeah. Yeah. So I've got 15. Hang on. Yeah, so a tiny bit more tier 4 straw. Yeah. Lots of tier 1. Tier 1 seems to be the big one. And then it'll be tier 2. And then not much tier 4, it looks like. I've nearly got the tier 4. Yeah, so 5 more tier 4. But lots of tier 1. Hello, I need 100. Let's just say 160. I know it's less than that, but it's not much less than that. 160 of that, and then 80 tier 2. Yeah, anyway, you know what I'm talking about. You can, that's why I put the stuff there, so you can see the numbers. You can be like, all right. Yep. Actually, what I might do to make it a bit more in my head too, I might put the straw underneath those, just so we've got that kind of little tally, and then when they're enough, I'll make it. Oh, okay. Well, tier 4. we don't have to worry about it. I'll make the 10. So tier 4 is actually good. Tier 4 is totally fine. Tier 3 is totally fine. So it'll be 80, 70, 60, 57, 54. So it'll be about 54 tier 2. Diego. Yeah, well, what, why Diego do you... Come on. Come on. Come on. No, I haven't opened this. Oh. Cat, you're killing me, cat. Like, literally, he jumps off the awning on the veranda, and I'm like, come inside the window to my office, because the sliding door to the living room's shut. And of course he walks straight up to the living room side. Like, I'll be back. Okay, we've let the Diego in. Okay, so anyway, that's, yeah, cool. So that's all on it, sorted and that. So we know where we're at with the textiles. So that's fine. Wood polish, I've got to make the stuff, but I've got that. So then I've got the leatherworking stuff I'm going to finish off. That's going to be a mix of vials and fish oil. Yeah. Actually, I should still put those textiles over there anyway, because they're more tailor stuff. So I've got all the braxite for the rest of the leatherworking stuff. I made some fire sand for musk up to make the refined bricks, but I've got to make more of that, and I needed crushed. for all the fishing, for all the shit I've got, I still need a whole bunch of crushed shell, which is sitting there, so I'll get them onto that. So that's a fire sand. Let's have a look here. Yeah, so I need... So tier 4 is fine. I need a bunch of tier 3, 50, 60... 30 more tier 2. Then a whole... Well, not a whole, a bunch of tier 1. So actually doing alright with the leatherworking stuff. So the tier 3 thing, we've worked out that it's fish oil and vials. Is that the same with level 2? Just fish oil. Alright. Now, technically, we should have a lot of fish oil, correct? Oh, yeah, yes. No tier 1 fish oil, though. Well, shit. All right, let's go. I'll get them onto that. I think I think some people don't when you, because it does make a bit of opposite sense when you say that you need a lot more tier 1, tier 2 than tier 4. I think it feels as though with most games where you'd be like, I've hit the latest tier, I need more of that than the lower tier stuff, or none of the tier. But in this game, it's the exact opposite, where it's like, no, you just need progressively way more of the low. Like tier 1 always, tier 1 is the thing which you actually need more of than anything else. Always. It never changes each jump in tier. It always gets more of that. For sure. So churning out a whole bunch of tier 4 stuff of anything, it's like, it's kind of useful, yes, for mass making things, but when you're doing some big scholar stuff, it's like you need a lot of tier 1. So this is where so I've got some. Hello, do you want your little blankie? Yeah. There you go. So yeah, fire sand, I've got a lot to do with the fire sand at the moment. That's mainly crush shell, pretty much. It's pretty much crush shells. So I'll get the sailors to, the fish peeps to grind up all that bait fish and then get us a whole bunch of tier 1 stuff, or fish oil it. Alright. Alright, so that's where we're at fence. Unfortunately, I have no vials, so I'll have to get Musk up again on the vial train. How are we going for the there we go. So that's the metal done. Cool. So metals metals complete. Hey Shadow, how are you? Working on tier 5 now? It's cruising along. Thank you. Yeah, no, it's it is going along really nicely. Yeah, this is our port YamCorp now. We're the empire of YamCorp. So we got a little dock area down here. And then what else we got? Yeah, there's the scholar leatherworking kind of area around here. Gonna come around the side. Just a main area. We'll decorate all this kind of section here. This will be decorated, but this is one of the main areas. A bank. Then we've got our marketplace down and our waystone. Then you come around here. Another kind of main gate here around Partey guarding it. And you have the farming tailing area currently at the moment. And then we've got old Bricko hanging out with the living area. So obviously I haven't upgraded that yet, but changed heaps. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Des has been the one that does the building, the decorating and the placements. This is our ironworks forge area. And then we've got our masonry area. Bit of work in progress at the back. I think Des is going to make that into a farm or something. Our little cook area. So yeah, cheers. Yeah, I'm quite happy with it, Quite happy with it. For sure. So just pottering around now. As I said, towards tier 5. Pretty much just finalising the scholar stuff for everyone that needs it to make their 20 tier 5 refined. Or 20 tier 4 refined materials for the research. And I've just been making journals and bits and pieces as I've been bothered. As people have done some quests as well, leveled up their ships and I'd say carts, but argent ingots, am I right? I really do hope, I will say the one thing about this game is I really don't like, and I think there's a lot of people in agreement, I really don't like the prospecting stuff. I did it's kind of it's a weird place. It's a bit like hunting for a game that's got a lot of passive, just, you know, you do a thing over time on you know, AFK. It yeah, it like hunting, I do agree. They're not like, I get hunting, but at the same time everything else in the game is passive AFK, either at a bench or hitting an object. And I know it's difficult for hunting, but I mean, honestly, they could do a thing where pretty much just with the animals are just like a tree, right? You just kind of right click on it and it just, in a way, harvests it. You know what I mean? Like you're just shooting arrows, but you're AFK. I know it's like, oh, but it's not that exciting. It's like, but the game isn't meant to be that exciting, is it? Yeah, a nest, a den, a trap, right? Yeah. I'm in two minds, right? I don't mind the hunting aspect, but considering everything else in the game does not do that, and considering most people I've seen literally don't like doing hunting, right? Like most hunting's the pain point for most groups and people, because yet again, because everything else in the game is passive, just chill, and hunting, it's like actively having to go and move around and stuff. So, here's what I thought. Hear me out. You bake it into the taming thing, right? Where you can get hunting XP still or something. You go out and you hunt for animals to capture to then put into the taming stuff. And then they make basically they domesticate and get and harvest. You know, one, like you could have it that one corpse gives you X amount of harvest time there or something. I don't know. Or they can just keep it. You know, like, but the prospecting part, yeah, they can, yeah, as I said, get wrecked. I can't stand the prospecting. It just takes me out of everything with the game. I think yet again it's because it's just intrinsically not that enjoyable. That's the problem. It's nothing really. I don't feel it adds any worth to the game, right? It doesn't make me go, oh boy, I'm glad this is here that I have to run around the whole map just clicking a button every time. Like, it doesn't add anything for me personally as a player. I would rather there be like special locations on the map that once you find them, you prospect them, and it takes a while, right? And there's just a chance of finding the thing from it, but it still lets you then passively sit there and just do it over an hour or two, right? I'd rather it take longer but be passive than to technically maybe take not as long but be constantly clicking a button and just, yeah. All right. So I need tier 1 fish oil and yeah, and some more bottles. Tier 2 is better. Let's just make all that up now. It's more than what I need, but at some point I will need it, so that's okay. But yeah, like I've been enjoying it otherwise. I've done no events. I know, right? How slack's that? I have done none of the events. None. Nada. I'm usually just doing stuff to the point where I really don't want to just stop what I'm doing every rah and then go off. do this event thing, right? I mean, I know I could, and I know in the long run, but I'm still working on the naive thing of you have people that like doing the events go do them, and then they bring back doubloons and relics for the rest of those that like are just not doing the events, right? Or you buy them, right? For sure. So yeah, I have not done one single event, and I probably won't. To be honest. I mean, I might. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'll check it out, and it's not like an intrinsic thing of I think it's rubbish or anything. I love the idea of the events, but for the amount of time and that to kind of be going off and stopping what I'm doing and going there and doing it. To be honest, if I had have done the events, we wouldn't be at nearly towards tier 5. That's for sure. Like that's for sure in the amount of time. But definitely the upgrades to the trinkets and all that are solid. To be honest, once I hit tier 5, I'll probably then have a look at the events, right? Because I have no rush to then go tier 5 to tier 6. Let's go. With our map, we're in the situation where there's a lot of tier 5 stuff that isn't even on our map. So I won't have easy access to wood, for example, that I do at the moment. So in essence, the tier 5 grind will be far slower than any of the others so far. And that's fine. But what it means is that that's probably when I will do some event stuff, right? It'll be my little downtime then, because I'll go pretty much. I'll be going on a big big sale with people to do a big farm of material and then come back. That was a bit of a sneeze. Oh. Do you want blankie on you, mate? You want a little blankie? Yeah? You good? Yeah. You a good boy? Yes, you are. I'm glad you're back home. You get underneath that blanket and warm yourself up, right? Not a fan, especially in the pine forest, right? Right. Pine forest. And I've been slack. I haven't even got a tier 3 goat, so you can imagine. Although actually, to be honest, pine forest for me isn't too bad because the pine trees are by the coast. And so I tend to just teleport up to a town there, city, Dragonstone. And then I just go up, bring my boat out, jump on my goat, and usually the trees are right near me. So I'll just harvest and put them on the goat, put them on the boat, and then sail back. Oh, for the oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah. No, that was horrific. Yeah, no, you're fair call. Yeah, the bark and that. Yeah, no. Ugh. Horrible. Nightmare fuel. Ugh. Random teratodes. Good times. Right? goat deciding to go up or down, up or down, up or down a tile because its AI just loses its shit. Good, good times. Yeah. How you going with it all, Shadow? How's all your stuff going? Oh, my body's just shutting down, I swear. Like, my back is just completely wrecked. I've got a, like, COVID-like feeling in my throat, but it's not. I don't think so, but it's definitely a cold or something coming. I feel shit. I just feel like ass. Wait, did I just say that I've got back pain and you just give me a posture check? Like what? Like, what demon room? Like what? Like, yeah, I'm gonna have to be like a nah on that, I'm afraid. I do sit straight for the most of it, and it causes me pain. So then I don't sit straight, and it causes me pain. I literally am just existing, and it's causing me pain. Yeah, hydrate's fine. I'll give that. Yeah, I reckon if I went to sit... Oh, yeah, like, I'm just trying to... No. Nope. I know that that's 3 seconds away from a nerve being stretched or something. No, I went too hard with the whole bloody chopping branches, and it was just me being a silly bugger. Being that I'm older, wanting to get things done while my body's like, you can do this much of that done. Truly. I have hydrated. And I did try to posture check. Oh, I've checked my posture, Zimic. It's shit. Oh. Oh. It'll be like the stretch one. The stretch one will just be purely like me going, yeah, sure. Yeah. Oh, that was a good stretch. Meanwhile, I totally won't stretch. I'll be like, Or if I do stretch, you'll be like, oh, shit. And people will know that I stretch because I'll be like, oh, shit. God damn it. Oh. Oh, lordy. But nonetheless. But yeah, what else have I done? So I started putting my sorcery contested realm card game into the big 1,240 count binder. For those who don't know, Sorcery Contested Realm, very cool game that uses kind of tile placement, positional kind of placement as a gameplay element. But its main call to fame is they commission artists, proper artists, to do beautiful full art on their cards. Really nice stuff. And for those that appreciate a good artist kind of deal, they allow their artist full rights to retain the full rights of their artwork, which a lot of companies don't, which means that the artist can go on and sell the same art to people and do commissions and that, right? So they're all centered around the artwork. The game's excellent. Don't get me wrong, it's not like beautiful artwork and a shit game. Yeah, the game is really good. But just so happens that the art is mint. So anyway, they only do one set a year. They've done a little minor set that an artist wanted to do, which was a 13-card set. But they do one main set a year. The card sets are big. They're usually about 440 cards in the set. They did Arthurian Realms, which was the second set, which was a bit smaller. Was more of a mini set in a way. But it was still a set. It was about 260 cards or something like that. And then Gothic, the latest one, was back to 440. So 4, 8, 9, 10. But long story short, with the 3 sets currently out, it's to have a set of 1 card each. is around 1,100 cards. So I needed either multiple binders, or I just got this big F-off 1,240 count binder, and I'm putting all 3 sets in it. Now that's what I do. Is each box you have with the game, you get foil versions, very rare. You only usually get about 3 to 4, or maybe at the most maybe 5 in a box of 36 packets, right, of cards. So the foils are rare, and they come in all rarity. And then you have a very slim chance, it's like 1 in 40 boxes around average, of getting a card called a curio. And curio cards, they don't say what they are. They don't. The company doesn't publish like, yeah, this is all our curios you can collect. And but basically they're all cards that from when they're designing the game. So they're like random artwork that isn't quite normal. Sketch cards of just them, like, you know, prototype, but they're actually the cards, right? Prototype cards that you can find. So they're really cool. Very expensive too if you pull one, because they're so rare. But that's a really cool chase aspect to it. I mean, I wouldn't, and also because they only release 1 set a year, right? It's kind of, it isn't too unviable to buy a number of boxes of it, right? You don't feel that bad. Yeah, you don't feel that bad buying it. I think most people agree, if you buy about 3 to 4 boxes of the main set, and then you could get away with 1 or 2 boxes of Arthurian Legends, because it's a smaller set, so you tend to get the same cards very quickly. Then you just buy the singles. And then with Gothic, you know, same thing. You can buy like maybe 3 to 4 boxes. And because, you know, you've got the whole year to enjoy it, it's not that bad of a hobby, especially if it's your only main game. You know, I mean, it becomes, in terms of spending money, it actually becomes quite an affordable hobby. So yeah, that's what I was doing. I've been just starting, so I put all the base set in. So my next one, I'll do the Arthurian Legends. And I've got myself a box of Contested Realms, the first set, as well as Gothic, the third set, coming in a couple of days' time. So I'm looking forward to that. Kind of now, and I'm going to try to get the cards in the binder before I open any. So that way, any I open, you know, I can do the whole, I can look through the binder. Oh, shit, yeah, we don't have that one yet, right? In terms of rarity with the game, you've got your ordinary, which are basically your commons. You've got your exceptional, which are basically your uncommons. You've got your elites, which are basically your rares. And then you've got your uniques, which are basically your legendary slash mythics, if you want to compare it to Magic the Gathering. It uses a separate, there's lands that you place which act as not only your resources, mana to be able to use, but it also allows for a literal land for you to walk your units upon and summon from and things like that. So you have a separate land deck, and then you have your spell book. So you don't really get mana screwed like you do in some games. For the most of it, you can always have the option to grab another land card and generate more land. And then another really cool aspect of the game is when you're building a deck for your spell deck, unlike a lot of games where it's like you can have up to 4 of any card or 3 of any card, including any rarity, right? What they do with this is based on rarity, so you can have up to 4 ordinary cards, you can have up to 3 exceptional cards, you can have up to 2 elite cards, and you can only have 1 of any unique card. Funny that. Which the cool thing is, once you've got a unique that you really like playing with, you don't need to buy a second one or a third one or a fourth one, right? And generally in a box, one box of the first set, you'll pretty much get almost a full 4 ordinaries. Yeah, you will get a number of exceptionals towards the count. It's really only elites and uniques, right? And then so with the uniques, yet again, you get about, I think you get like about 5 or 6 uniques in a box, right? So uniques, definitely, there is a lot of uniques in the set. But that's where, you know, you buy 3 or 4 boxes of the main set, and then you buy the rest of the uniques that you need. Yeah. That'll still give you quite a lot. But yeah, I've been through, so I'm kind of pivoting towards probably collecting more sorcery than anything else now. I'll still whimsically collect the odd card game here or there from things like Star Wars and Shadowverse and all that, but realistically, I enjoy sorcery, and I'm more and more that I'm enjoying collecting it and playing it, and that it's just truly a really cool game to me. Which kind of means if I'm not spending as much money on lots and lots of different card games, it means I can get a bit more of a set. Now, because it only comes out once a year, once I've got what I need, I can then kind of get some of the other card games. Sadly, Lorcana, the Disney game, has suffered the Pokemon fate. The investors have decided that the Lorcana is, even though everyone gave the game shit and blah blah blah. Now they're all making videos about, oh my god, the top 10 Lorcana cards you need to be. They've Pokemon'd it. It's getting impossible to buy any booster boxes or anything. Prices are going through the roof. Rumors that the company are going to start selling collector's boxes, not officially stated yet, but rumors that they're going to do a collector's box version. Long story short, as much as I like the game, I liked it at the price point and a bit of whimsical fun, but I'm not. Yeah, so Lorcana, if it continues like that, unless I can get it at a fair price, that's probably going to be off the menu. Star Wars Unlimited, I'll still get a box and a couple of starter decks from each set just because I like the game. It's fun. So that's, a bit of Star Wars. Shadowverse Evolve is going to be now very much I kind of want to get one of each of the sets. But like I said, you bang for your buck for money you spend for the amount of cards and value you get out of your box. And I mean value as in not just like, oh, money worth, just play value. Like getting any cards towards a play set or anything. It's just rough and expensive for being rough. So probably not as much as that. Grand Archive's a bit similar. With Grand Archive, I'll probably still get a box because I do like intrinsically the game, but I still don't feel you get much bang for your buck by buying one. At the moment, honestly, Sorcery is one of the few games where I just feel your bang for your buck is worth it, right? You buy one box of Contested Realms and you get a lot of cards. The pre-constructed decks you can buy, although not perfect, are still really good to play, and with some tweaking for very low cost, become very cool. It's a vibe. And there is some decent collectability without the scalper market hitting it too hard, right? I will say that the cards do cost a lot, right? Don't get me wrong. Some of the cards are worth some money. Ring of Morrigan, which is in Arthurian Legends. which is used a lot by a lot of decks. That's going for what is it, 250 US at the moment. That's for the non-foil version. The foil version's like 700 US. But you only need one, and it's used, and it's used by a lot of decks, right? So for play, you just get a non-foil version, right, and be done with it, and then you've got it, right? You don't need to buy a second copy of it or anything. I did pull one. I've got a non-foil one. So the prices and the curios are worth a lot of money because they're super rare and they're very collectible amongst the community. You know, thousands of dollars. But the point is you don't need them, right? So we can't make any... Well, we don't need any tier 4. We just made tier 2 enough. Yep, so we got enough tier 2. Tier 3. Yeah, okay, so it's vials, isn't it? Yeah, okay, so we've hit that part of it now. So I'll need lots of tier 1. Lots of vials, but lots of tier 1 and tier 3. Alright, cool. Alright, so we've got the tier 2 done. Check. Got the tier 4 done. Check. So it's just tier 3 and tier 1 of the leatherworking stuff. Alright. Ads are hitting, so I'm just going to be right back quickly. Alright, we're back. Bloody crippled old man's back. Oh, God. Brutal. Oh, I might have to ram some painkillers into me soon, I feel. I do. Right. So, where are we at with things? So, kind of vials on that front. Now, sure, let's make some ink. Why not? Why not? Why not? Just going to do in bits and pieces at the moment. Actually, no, in a good amount. I mean, how many do I need? Files. In a good amount. I mean, I can literally tell myself how many I need. Right. So I'm going to need about 100. So I'm going to need about 100 tier 1. Around about. Woodworking. Hardworking soul. Yeah, that'll be enough to finish the leather stuff up. But yeah, so we're getting there. We're getting there, bit by bit, peeps. Bit by bit. Hope the week has treated you all well. Yeah. Hope the continuing week does as well. The up and coming week of end. Truly. As I said, we've got some cards coming in a couple of days. So I might do a mix of filming for YouTube, some of the openings, but I might crack a few packets on stream as well. Oh, I have got actually I have got that I could crack on stream. I've got a I just bought a 2-player starter deck of this game, Alestrals, which is kind of like a Kickstarted Pokemon-y style type game. It's got a number of sets out, but it was on special from Gameology for like $34 for a two deck pack that also came with 4 packs in it, and I'm like, yeah, we'll have a look. Has some packs to rip open on stream, you know. So yeah, I was originally going to get some Disney Lorcana. Even though I said that while there was a couple of things like the Whispers in the World Trove, which is like their 8 packets, you know, dice thing that I've been collecting. And like I said before, even at $75, that is probably still more than what it should be, but $75 is the most I'd pay for a Trove. Well, the Whispers was already 110, and I was going, oh, that's a fair bit, you know, that's a lot per pack. With the recent spike of investors. And sure enough, just within yesterday of deciding not... And I kind of came to the thing, I was just like, no, it is FOMO. It is just like, I better grab it before it goes even more. And I was like, but it still doesn't change the fact it's not good value. right? Like, it's not, no, $110 literally is $90 away from, or $100 away from my sorcery box, which comes with 36 packets of cards that are excellent, right? So I didn't, and yeah, within one day, it's already 120, you know, and it's rising up, you know, and it just, feels bad. Feels bad. It's horrible. And same, I was going to get some Star Wars as well, and I was just like, oh, look, I'm enjoying getting. My plan is now to get the 4 boxes of Gothic, 2 boxes of Arthurian Legends. Arthurian Legends, so like that was short printed, so that actually is like $300 a box. I picked mine up for 160, so I was almost tempted to get one too. And I'm like, and the only reason why is because there's 2 cards in that set that are very playable and quite expensive. One being the Ring of Morrigan, the card I mentioned earlier, which sells for about $250 US non-foil and 700 odd US foil. So that's why the price of that box has gone up. If it didn't have that in it, or that card wasn't worth a lot, it'd be $160 a box. So my plan is now to just finish off the whole 4 for main set, 4 of Gothic, and then 1 more Arthurian. Once I've done that, then that'll be enough for my set and collection. And then I'll start getting some Star Wars and some other bits and pieces again, for sure. I'm also probably going to sell some of my Magic hits, and honestly, my Disney Lorcana Enchanted. I mean, the money's good at the moment, you know, so I'm probably just going to sell the Enchanted cards. I'm basically just going to sell some of the good cards I've got, Flesh and Blood cards and that, and just as I said, finish off a bit of my Gothic stuff, and a few other bits and pieces. Might actually kind of buy any good bargain sorcery cards, you know, uniques and that I feel a good value for the collection. As much as I like Disney Lorcana, I mean, as I said, if people are willing to spend 3-4 times the amount on the enchanted cards, right? I mean, I'd rather get the 3 to 4. It's one of those rare those things I mentioned about. Like I've said, I'm not an investor, but I do appreciate value in whatever you buy as a hobby, right? I mean, there's still nothing wrong with having value to your hobby. And if the value's just worth it, I mean, yet again. So, although the enchanted cards I pulled were nice, for a collection viewpoint, I mean, if I'm getting 4 times the money they're worth, and they'll let me buy, you know, 2 or 3 boxes of cards of another game or something, I mean, right? Before the price dips again, why not? I still can't believe the Fable set, the Trove, which I picked up for $80, is now $700, and that's what I hate. I hate people like do the whole, I bet you wish you held on to that. It's like, no, because I bought it to rip open and get the packets and see what's in them, right? Like, I wasn't buying that shit to sit there on a shelf hoping. No one could have told. There was I mean, they might have gone up, but no one realized a investment bros mentality is so fixed these days, truly. It's like Pokemon seems to be running, or not running out for them, but is becoming difficult. And I think part of that's because some of the stores are doing things like the Pokemon vending machines are bit by bit being removed. Yeah. And stores a lot of the stores are now like ripping the seal open when you buy the box, so you can't resell it. Right? So, and I mean, I think it's good. I do get that unfortunately, that does mean that genuine people that like to have a box to later on have the feeling of ripping open the plastic and, you know, enjoying it. Don't get that. But also what it does reduce the scalper's ability to flog off, you know, flip booster boxes and troves and shit, right? Like, what's your plans tonight? To watch you make me a shitload of tier 1 and tier 3 and tier 2 vials. Not much. I've did a lot of gardening yesterday and buggered my back up completely, so I'm in excruciating pain. Luckily, Bitcraft is the perfect game for that type of body destruction, isn't it? What about yourself? But we're just playing Bitcraft, just doing some bits and pieces, mate. How are you and yours? What are you up to? Enough of each to get us to level 5? Yeah. So when you say you have enough of the vials to get us to level 5, you mean... So you are sitting on some vials that I need to finish off the rest of the treatments and shit? Cool, can you give them to me? Because then I can actually use them. I would appreciate it. No, so I was just talking about how I was just talking about card games. I was talking about how I've been collecting sorcery contested realms more and enjoying it. I was just telling about how good a game and feeling it is collecting sorcery and playing it. And then I was just saying about how, you know, isn't it? What? Who are you talking to? Me or Zibi? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the what that's all about, but anyway. Here's the thing. Stop saying rumors about me then. About that. Right? I actually take it very seriously about my effort and and making sure that shit's used and done. Otherwise I wouldn't be playing this game every single day and giving up all my free time to do so. Yeah. The Dropbox. You mean what box? The Dropbox. The Dropbox. But yes. Imagine holding out 50 of each. No, all of them. Just give me the vial. I'm the only person that used the vials. I don't... like, just all of them. Like, I'm the only person that uses the vials for stuff. Well, just give me them all. Why are you not giving me all the things I need? Like, give me all of them. That's what I want. I want all of them. so I can do shit for the claim without being stopped. Like real talk though, is that all that you've got? Because you're not like literally just keeping shit for the sake of shit, are you? Because I need them. Like that's your purpose. Like that's what I'm getting you to do shit. There's no point you're hoarding shit that I need to use. That's just stopping me from doing the shit I need to do. Right. Which I'm confused here. So why? Yeah. So I'm going to use them. Yeah. Right. Cool. Thank you. Sweet. Appreciate it. That's all I need. Thanks. Thank you very much. Yep. You done good. You done good. It's just it's just I need the vial so that I can actually do that. Right. So appreciate it. Thank you. Hurrah! Now I can get on with it. Excellent. I'll get you that fire sand. I'm waiting on, as I said, crushed shells and fish oil at the moment. So yeah. So basically it won't be long before I get the brick stuff. Yeah. So it's mainly tier 1 and tier 2 that I'm waiting on the fish peeps to do all that. Well, it's everything. I need a bit more, yeah. Anyway, TLDR, fire sand is on its way once I get the fishermen to actually do their tier 1, tier 2 grinding. So appreciate ya. Yeah, if you haven't looked into Sorcery though, as a card game, yeah? It's good, Muscup. Like, they only do one set a year, so you don't have FOMO. Really beautiful artwork, good collection, good gameplay, good game. Good time. Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you. Sorcery. Yeah, this is what the cards look like. Like, so if you go any set, beta. At the moment, they've got beta is out, Arthurian Legends the second set, and Gothic's the third set. That was a mini set, promotional shit. Yeah. Yeah, so like, you can see what I mean, that the artwork takes center stage. Like, they're almost full art cards, right? Like, just most games, full arts is a big deal. In this, almost all the cards are almost full arts. A real kind of that 80s, 90s, 70s kind of style too, right? Different art styles, watercolors, pastels, Nice and simple to read. And I can't stress enough, what an ingenious way of doing the title of the cards is this, right? Atlas Wanderers, an elite giants that bear the weight of the world, right? Yeah. So an elite guards that bear the weight of the world. They add flavor text while also saying that this is an elite, which is a rarity. It goes ordinary, exceptional, elite, and unique. And then giants, which is the creature type or type of it. So elite giants, and then flavor text. And that's beautiful. I need to go fishing. I need to make... What? No! Muscup! So... That's what I mean. What I mean by we must have a problem here with people doing shit at the moment, because hang on, I just want to check something here. You doing masonry shit shouldn't be having to go fishing when I've literally got a person that's fishing all the time and I've got other people doing fishing, right? That's what I mean. I don't know why we've got people doing multiple off things. This is why we haven't, because there's a whole bunch of tier 1 and tier 2 fish that haven't been broken down. Do you want to do that, actually? Yeah. I can just wait on Drifter to do his fisherman stuff, which is that. Either me or him DC. Who? What? I'm still on, aren't I? I'm confused. Anyway. Yeah, there is a whole bunch of, like, crushed shells. It comes from bait fish. There's a whole bunch of it there. That needs to be processed. Fish oil. There's a whole bunch of tier 1 and 2 there that needs to be processed. So... Well, actually, I need tier 3, don't I? No, not tier 3, tier 2. Grab some fish oil anyway. So yeah, the tier 1 fish and tier 2 fish need to be broken down. I think the tier 3 was, yeah, I think I need tier 3 broken down anyway. Anyway. Like, yeah. Work on forging because I need that to make brick. Yeah. I mean, yet again, don't... I mean, if people want to do something, they can, right? The reality is that, but I still need to, as, you know, running the actual claim and getting some sense of direction towards things. I have no issue in saying, hey, you know, this, and it needs to be done rather than this, and this. And so the fishing, for example, is just an example. And this isn't saying there isn't enough of blah, blah, and blah of any of these things being done. It's just literally, if we've got people that have got a role, then that should be covered. And then there should be some incidentals that might not be as covered. But between the amount of people we have, I mean, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, so I mean, it's like what I do, for example. I mean, I'm usually always either gathering the shit I need for what I do, or I'm breaking stuff down into stuff that I need or for other people. Like, it keeps me occupied, usually. There's never a thing where I'm like, geez. I mean, I could, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. The fire sand, for example, I could also go fishing, or I could crush those things down. But that's taking time away from me doing the things that I'm doing. The progress things. So, right? So I'm happy to wait for, you know, the people to come on to... Right, there's no rush on the stuff. That's the point. There is no rush on the stuff. Now. But also, at the end of the day, if people want to just level up things because they want to, I mean, they can, right? Just hopefully not at the expense that when they could have been doing something that was needed. Pretty much if people have done stuff that we don't need. We're rushing to... No? No? I mean, it's not really rushing. I mean, I said, hey, when we've got the materials, when you can make, this is for everyone, just make up the refined I need for the stuff. But it wasn't like I needed it in one day or anything. It was just a case of, if we've got the stuff, make it. But if we haven't got the stuff, go on and just do stuff. You went balls deep for the boss. Yeah. But fair talk, right? Like, you making vials and bricks is what you do anyway, right? You know what I mean? Like none of it was not worth it. No. You get what I'm saying though, right? Like, what you did was good. You did what was needed for the claim, and and leveling your own skills up, right? Like, right? If you had spent that time fishing or carpentry, like literally, then I'd be like, hey, So I think there's a bit of part of X amount of trolling on people and X amount of maybe not quite getting it or something. But basically, so I mean, TLDR, with the way I see it, this is the way I see it, right? Is that obviously it's a game first and foremost for people to have fun on. It's a game that also takes a lot of time if you choose to put into it, which you don't have to, right? But it's also a type of thing where if you join a claim and you're growing something, then your role is important. Like, if you're not choosing a role and doing that role, then you may as well not be a part of a claim and just be a wandering mercenary and just do stuff for people and make money on the side, which is totally fine and viable. But if you join up with a group, I think there's also that difference too. And I want to make very clear this. Some bigger groups, they just want more and more people joining to be a grinder. Like, they just want to go, here's work, please someone jump on a bench and do it for our claim, right? Here, because we're a small group of people that know each other, for the most of it, right? We have the luxury that we can focus on things. We can equip each other up with gear. You know what I mean? We can get everyone benefit from the time and effort they put in to the claim, right? But the counterpoint to that is, and this is why I'm trying not to be a stickler to it, but because I understand when there's downtime or there's things that are already been done, there's nothing wrong with people rambling off and doing other skills and stuff. But if it's to the point where then there's a huge deficit of something that was needed from what they do, and that's what they kind of offered as being part of the claim, that's when it becomes the issue. So, for example, when I say we're going to tier 5, and I said there was no rush, all I said was, as the materials come in, can you just simply make them, right? Which is not a rush task. It's a case of when you've got the stuff, and you will bit by bit, just make the stuff that's needed, right? Otherwise, go about what you do for your professions and whatever you do. So my mindset there is, as I said, it's not a rush, but once there is something you can do with your profession towards that goal, you should be. It's the same with gear. Gear should be upgraded when able as a priority, like whether it be leather, cloth, metal, right? Everyone, like, there's only X amount of people in the group. It's very easy to find out where we're at with gear. I figure with gear and tools, I thought the idea was that once everyone's in tier 4, we could, the armorers and the tool makers can focus on making the compounds, which is why they were spending so much time doing seed stuff, right? So rather than making items and seeing if they proc, they could start making the leveling up materials and procking the rarities from them. So, yeah, there is no rush. Basically, I mean, that's the point, right? There is no rush. Once we hit tier 5, it'll slow down anyway, right? By naturally, it's just going to slow down. right? But the benefit we have as a small group, but a small but no life in group for the most of it, is that we are getting things actually kind of done a lot quicker just by natural play than, say, some larger groups that are filled with a lot of random strangers that are just acting independently and doing whatever. Yeah, right? You get what I'm saying? Like, you need some level of structure. So I guess all I'm saying is I'm not trying to yuck anyone's yams when I go, hey, can you not, you know, spend the next 3 hours doing this? It's usually because I need the people to be doing the next 2 to 3 hours, hopefully, on the thing that's really needed for the group, basically, right? And so, you know, it's like the events. I mean, yet again, I haven't done any events yet because I've literally been wanting to spend all my time getting our stuff done. But when I hit tier 5, I'm definitely going to do some events bit by bit, right? But yet again, I feel that if we've got enough people that are already doing events a lot, I would expect they're starting to accumulate doubloons, which they could probably start saving up for the rest of the group, right? I mean, it's, you know, 2 parts this, 2 part that. If you're spending a lot of time doing events, if, you know, you can, you know, put some shit aside for other people that are kind of working back at the claim, so they have a few like minor upgrades or something. I'll certainly try to do that when we hit tier 5. But yeah, that's my logic. So, you know, TLDR, people can technically do what they want, but if it gets to the point where people are just doing whatever they want and it's not really productive, I mean, they may as well just not be part of the claim, right? They may as well just, they may as well just be just doing their own thing at that point. Now, I will also say everyone so far has been doing good, right? Like we've all been. This is why we're nearly tier 5. We've all been, exactly. Bless him. But yeah, everyone, even including Death, has done at least the stuff that's needed. As I said, Death gets a minor smidge of leeway just because, yes. But I'll be the first to, as we know, go, hey, what the hell are you doing as well? But, you know, to be fair, it is a good example, though, of, I mean, yet again, I mean, constantly hitting up these events, you know, some people just constantly hitting them up. It's like, I mean, I guess they have some trinkets all upgraded, but there has been no flow on from that time spent constantly doing that. Really, otherwise. But, you know, we'll fix that up. But yeah, we've done well. And look, more importantly, you know, as Schmelz is, it is a game, and it's people spending their time and effort on this video game. It doesn't transfer any real world benefits other than a bit of amusement. And so, yet again, I don't want to yuck anyone's yam over their gameplay habits. But at the same time, if I'm going to be spending my time and effort, and it's mainly this claim-based thing, if I'm spending my also time and effort on getting this claim up and doing it, I do expect people that join up with that same goal to at least not put in the same time as I have available, but when they do have time available, that they put that time in what they can into the growth of the claim over personal just endeavor, right? Like, if there are things needed for the claim, do them first, you know, and then in free time do whatever, for sure. Big Mundir. I like that name. It's good. Very Nordic. Very Nordic. I like it. Hello. What's up? We are doing some Bitcraft. We are trying to get to tier 5 in our glorious YamCorp empire. How are you? How are you this fine day? Put that fish oil in there. Put that fish oil in there. Are you a Bitcraft enjoyer? Hey, there we go. Hey, nice one. Nice one. So where are you and yours situated at? Last of the Scholar stuff? Yeah. I'm in the R17. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Lazy Town. Where's Lazy Town on the... Where are we? What are we talking about? Sorry, I still like eat me like a bug. West. Very north. Am I blind? Am I blind? I'm blind, am I? North and west? Keep... I'm as north as I can, aren't I? Hey, there we go. Yeah, cool. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, just down from New Grandandia. There we go. Nice spot too. I like that. That's a good one. Mate, you're about to surpass New Grandandia. Look at that. You have to get your empire on, mate. Empire of Lazy Town. Empire of Lazy. The Lazy Empire. Truly. If that isn't a thing you can get, you've got to get that ASAP. Truly. Welcome to the Lazy Empire, right? Yeah. How many peeps do you have with you and yours kind of doing your thing? So we're down here. We're down on the opposite. We're furthest. We're far south, and we're down in this nook here. Yeah, nice one. Nice one. No lifers represent, right? Am I right? Truly. I say that affectionately. Truly. We too have been known to spend large amounts of hours just... We've got about 9. We got about 9 people. I'd say 9, 8, 7... Kind of 6 very active and 3 that kind of just play when they can. It is. There is Lazy Town. You are very right, actually, aren't you? All right, what do I need? 20's good, so I need... 160... 97 tier 1. Well, that's tough because you don't have that. So I need 40 tier 3. Not 400. There we go. Hey, cheers for the follow. Appreciate you. R17 nearly tier 5 as represent, eh? Truly. I think I mean there's quite a few tier 4, tier 5s on the map, I think, that are on life support claims, right? Like where they had some people and then they've moved off to other places and they're probably just run by 1 or 2 people now. Because I've noticed a couple of tier 4s around us when we first started they've not done anything since. I haven't even seen anyone, right? So I think it's because getting to tier 4 with just even a small group isn't hard, right? Like it just doesn't. It's anyone can do it, whatever. Tier 4 to tier 5 isn't hard, but it does take a bit more resources getting it together. I definitely feel tier 5 is going to be the hardest one for us all because there's no tier 5 wood and other bits and pieces that we need. I think roots and things on our map. So that just means it slows us down. So tier 5 to tier 6 is definitely more of a trade, kind of big flotilla of transport. Now, in saying that, we were thinking that when we do our stuff, we might actually bring back a bunch of tier 5 materials to sell to people. So we'll see. Kind of help some fellow R17ers out. We've got quite a few boats and bits and pieces now. All right, so this is the level 3 treatment done. So I'll just need, so it's just going to be the tier 1 fish oil and shells. No. Is that what I needed? Yeah, fish oil. Sorry, yeah, fish oil for the leather treatment. And then it's the shells I need for the fire sand. So I've got the polish all done for me to do it. The metal's already done. We're working on... Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. And I'm knocking off bit by bit some of the journals and that I need. I've been making up ink and... I have to go on a big... I've got to go on a big... rune collection bender. But I have to do it. Especially tier 1 and a few other bits and pieces. I have a delightful little pussycat all wrapped up like a little bug in his blanket at the moment. He's on his little bean bag. Nice and warm. Little bugger. Don't know what I'll have for lunch today. I don't. There are a couple of options. I'll just have a hand sandwich. Delightful little cheeky hand sandwich. I don't know what I'm talking about half the time these days. I'm old. I'm decrepit. Truly. But yeah. So they've got a 25th, couple of days time. Bitcraft, they've got their anniversary update, eh? What's that going to be? What's going to be in the anniversary update? Bit of surprise. A bit of So that's a bit of fun. Maybe that'll be the anniversary update where they get rid of the prospecting and make it a right? So yeah, we've definitely got some bits and pieces down the pipeline, I believe, for the game, for Bitcraft, as they go towards 1.0 and everything like that. So I think things I'd like to see would be, as I said, I would like to see a good Empire overhaul. You know, I'd like to see a good amount of bits and pieces you can do for the Empire side of things. That'd be cool. As I said, you know, grab a bit of eco type stuff, making it so you can set up work orders like you can now, but actually pay people, so people have a reason to go around different places and work for other claims without actually being a part of them. That'd be good. Yeah, get rid of the prospecting and make it enjoyable. Do something about hunting. Work out some way to make it AFK, like everything else. Maybe mix it in with taming somehow. Ideally, I'd like to see the jump in tiers a bit more exciting. As I was saying before, maybe some skins for the actual workbenches to make at least them different. That'd be pretty sweet. Yeah, I mean, probably tweaking with some of the dungeons so they're not just shitloads of monsters all in rooms, right? But I think in general, I mean, yet again, I mean, these are just going to points that I find. Yes. The other thing I was saying is about making it so that maybe upgrades to wagons and ships and all that were actually attributed to various skills and not just quests. So people that don't want to do sailing can still go to a sailor that's high level and get them to upgrade their vessel using parts from other professions. Same with wagon stuff. You know, a construction person gets approached and then they use materials from different professions to do the upgrade rather than just the quest giving you the wagon upgrade. Just so that people don't have to... Making it so people don't have to do certain skills that they just generally don't want to for their gameplay and feel compelled to. You know? At the moment, it's kind of like you have to do the wagon kind of skill to get your wagon. You have to do sailing to do that. So I think that'd be good. Still have the quests for people who want to level those things up. Maybe some sort of specialization. That'd be cool. Specialization bonus or something. So you kind of stick to certain professions or something and you get some sort of really cool bonus for it. I suppose part of that is already tied into getting cosmetics, though. But, yeah, on the whole, I've enjoyed the experience for what the game offers, truly. And I've definitely told people about the game, you know. Although with the big caveat of, you know, this is a grindy game. Yet again, if you don't like grindy games, you're not going to enjoy it, right? It's not. You're not going to be convinced otherwise. Come out of your blanket, have you? Yeah? Don't want the blankie? Alright. Okay. Doesn't want the blanket. Ba-da-ba-ba. Do-do-do-do. Oh, shit. Alrighty, have a little breather, get a bit of food into us. Glorious. But yeah, we've just been chipping away at all this. So a couple of things I need to... So I need to go on a big wood bender. Because I need all the planks for the refined wood. And we're getting there. We are getting there. I think the next type of thing I'd like is I would like tier 4 cloth and I'd like tier 4 leather armor. And I would like to get my tools that are not rare red. So I need a quill and a axe to rarity. My saw is still good. Skills, you can see I really haven't been doing the skills much. They're all just kind of in the 30s, 20s type thing. Taming, I haven't really done it. I do wish that there was multiple ways of a bit more building your skills up. For example, I mean, I feel sailing, you know, should level you by just sailing, right? Maybe give you a tiny bit when you fish, because I think that's part and part of it, right? Same with construction, right? I feel construction XP you should get from not only just building, but doing any of your profession crafting. You know what I mean? I feel you could probably make it that each of those skills also get a bit of trickle XP from profession stuff that are associated with it. So that way you're not just reliant on doing your every 4 hour dailies. Well, every 4 hour hourlies, I guess, right? Right. All right, so tier 4 done, tier 3 done, tier 2 done. So now it's just tier 1, so I need bush oil. Right. Just need bush oil for that. Cool. Wood polish is all done. Metal solvent's all done. So all of that aspects done, 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 done. Cool. Now, what else we got vibing? Tier 1 journals is going to be using a lot of... So we're going to be like using a lot of carvings, ink. A lot of carvings and ink. Because it's going to be 100. Isn't it? Yeah, we need 20 books. Oh, this is going to be huge. So I need 100. Yeah, 10 pages. So 50. 100, yeah. 100 tier 4 journals, is that right? Yeah, it is right, isn't it? Oh. Which is a lot of journals. that's what it is. It's a lot of journals. Right, what? It's going to be 100 journals, 200 tier 2, 400 tier 3, and 800 tier 1 journals. Oh. Oh. Oh, lordy. Oh, lordy. Yeah. Yeah. It was at that moment he realized he just effed up, right? It's like, oh. Oh. Just, oh. God. It's like 2 ink, right? It's the same with all of it, right? It's 2 ink. It's literally just the same. Although in saying that, with the ink side of things, right? It's not like, thankfully, the ink needs yeah, it's just a lot. It's just a lot. That's all it is. It's just a lot. Truly. So tier 1 wise, I need so much. Oh, so much materials. So much. Right. All right. Let's go on a wood break. I need wood anyway. So I got the planks, is no worries. But not for tier 1 and tier 2. Tier 3, maybe we will. Yeah. Okie doke. Let's get on the road. Let us get on the road. We need to chop us some trees. That's what we need to do. All right. So yes, it would appear that I'm going to have to go on a very big bender of collecting runes. And then I'll have to get people to do a lot of flowers. It's definitely a whole vibe. Oh, actually, it's not. All right, hark, let us go chopping. All right, I will be back in one sec as I'm chopping some. Wait, what? Didn't I just say? I have to do the untrack of the other one, do I? Wait, what? Wait. I don't need to track it anyway. All right, be right back. Just gonna grab some food. Hello, how are we? Welcome back to Chopping Trees 3000. Oh, no, where are you going? I got myself a bowl of cornflakes. I'm going to eat them because I'm really hungry. Well, nope. Just all natural with milk. Well, you're not the one that has to eat them. I fucking love cornflakes. 10 out of 10. I don't like frosted cornflakes. I just like normal cornflakes with a bit of honey or shit on them. It was either this or some Wheat Bix. Also realised I'm just using the small cart. But anyway, whatever. I'll just get 150 logs and shake them back. What's your favourite breakfast cereals, peeps? Reese Puff or Lucky Charms? I have not had either of them. What are Reese Puffs? Are they like Cocoa Pops that we have here? Lucky Charms. They're like marshmallow, aren't they? Something like that? Am I wrong? Yeah, I always assumed that Lucky Charms were marshmallows for some reason. Little marshmallow kind of things. I do love breakfast cereal for anything other than breakfast, right? Like, I'm a firm believer of, what'll I have for dinner tonight? Some sort of bowl of cereal, truly. That or toast, right? Like I can also just live off like toast. Just toast and Vegemite, toast and jam, toast and honey, toast and peanut butter, whatever. Like marmalade, just toast. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, and I'll show the. Remember that conversation about the sorcery cards? I'll show the different land cards and all that in a moment. I'll eat my breakfast first. No. So it's played on a grid, 4x4 grid. And to start with that, you have your avatar, which represents you, whatever type of wizard or necromancer or whatever you are. And one land card that's on there, right? And then the land generates your mana, your resources that you control. And then each turn you basically are putting down another land card to expand your domain. Jesus. That was a dove going into the window and then flying off. What's happened there? I do not know what that was about. No cats. My death cat's inside. He that eats burbs. So I don't know. Might have been a predator, like an eagle. Hawk. Yeah, so it's played on a grid. You place land cards down, and then you can summon and cast spells to bring out creatures and items onto the land. The rest of the area that doesn't have a land card is called the Void. So it's always void until there's land on it. Some creatures can move through the void, but not many. And yeah, basically the aim, like any game, is you're trying to, yes, reduce your opponent avatar life down to 0. What is interesting though is that you do that via attacking your opponents, it's themselves or their land that they own, right? So protecting your land. So basically the land's generating resources, but the more land you have in play, the more land you have opportunities for your opponent to attack unless you have it defended, right? So, and what's cool about it is that when you are down to your final life, right, you're on a thing called Death Door, and what happens there is that the only way your avatar can then die is only if a creature or spell hits your avatar only, not the land. So basically you go through this thing where attacking your opponent's lands and the avatar until they're nearly dead, and then you have to basically chase them down. So it becomes a cat and mouse type of end game in a way. And yeah, it does have a thing where there are no instants. There are only sorcery speed, hence the game. There are only sorcery speed skills, which means your player can't do much on their turn, right? Against you. Or on your turn, sorry, your opponent can't do much. But what happens is you can defend yourself a couple of ways. One, if your opponent sends their... You can do a move and an attack basically each turn with everything. If you do move or attack or both an enemy's creature or the avatar, any of their creatures can tap to defend and move. And if they can move within the distance they can move, they can basically block, right? You can also move through an area and not attack. And then they can be stopped, but only by things that are actually in the square that they're moving to. But yeah, it's pretty cool. So I mean, you know, the only thing with as for Magic is that it's 20 life points, but really it's a positional based card game where you're, you know, bringing lands. Your avatar, it's very thematic, right? The avatar is you, and so you're walking the lands, raising them up from the void, drawing upon them for your energy, and then, you know, summoning up your creatures to send forth, creating artifacts to assist you, casting spells like fireballs. And even the fireballs, because it's a grid-based game, the fireball does things like it's cast from the avatar or a spellcaster. It goes a certain amount of distance, and then it will do a certain amount of damage in the, you know, areas first around it, and then it'll do less damage in the squares one outside of that. So you get this kind of almost blast effect where, you know, ground zero, it's a shitload of damage. Near ground zero is a fair bit of damage, and on the side you're singed a bit, right? And there is friendly fire, so you actually can blow up yourself and your own creatures. So, very tactical game. Yeah. It's usually played best of one, because the game's usually about 50 minutes, right? It's usually about 50 minutes a game. So it's usually best of one. Also, basically you got spells and auras and creatures. You know if it's a creature because it'll have a attack or a power number up the top. It only has one number, which represents how much damage it does and how much it can take, right? Damage is healed at the end of the turn. Also, damage does not reduce how much they do. Meaning, if this Atlas Wanderer hits your creature for 5, and then it gets simultaneously 4 damage, bringing it down to 4 damage on it, if it somehow can do one more attack that turn, it'll still hit with power 5, but it'll still have 4 damage counters on it. Only needs 1 to be killed, right? Until the end of turn. So damage doesn't reduce the power, but there's only one nice, neat number. And then they'll have an ability. Genesis means, you know, when you bring it out, this site and an adjacent site changes places, carrying along everything of normal size. Its wording can be very... It does exactly what the card says. I mean, there is some terminology that open to interpretation, and the game just basically goes, yeah, if there's some shit that's open to interpretation, work it out between yourselves, otherwise roll a dice. But yeah, like that's a land card, for example. A site. So basically what these do is there's these symbols. Each is the symbol for like earth, water, air, and fire. And when you place one down, what that means, each one will generate 1 mana, right? But what this is for is called threshold. When you cast a spell, you need to have at least however icons it needs to be able to cast it. So, for example, this here, Anu Undine, it needs 5 mana to cast it, but it also needs you to have 2 water threshold available. Now, that threshold isn't spent, right? It just needs to be in play. So if you've got 2 sites out that give 1 each, any of your cards that need 2 will be able to be cast. If you've got 1 site that gives 2, cool. But it's not used up in the cost. That's what's used up. So if I would need like either 5 sites, and between those 5 sites, I would have to have 2 threshold of water to be able to cast it, right? And that's the game, really. It's about summoning up your creatures, positioning them. There is a whole thing with flying and burrowing and swimming. So basically, it is pretty cool. Some creatures tunnel, which means they kind of are, when they're on a site, they are literally underneath the site, which means only things that are burrowing or things that affect everything on the site can hurt it. Same goes with flying. Flying means you can fly in any direction, over void, anywhere. You can just fly to a place. And then the sea one, submerge, it's the same as tunnel, but they're underwater, right? And they can swim and only swim through flooded sites, water sites, right? And there are ways to turn sites to become flooded. So now they are water, so that you can submerge. Now, the cool thing is, this is what I love, is that, say, a tunneling creature, right? If you then flood that site, then the tunneling creature then dies instantly because, oops, you've just flooded it, right? Same thing with a flyer or a water creature. If it's, you know, happily sitting there and you somehow are able to put it under the ground, it'll die instantly. So it's got this really cool positional play with the game where your different sites aren't just a site. It's like played on a underground, underwater, or above the air kind of choices as well. So Yeah, but as I said, for me, the game's just beautifully strategic. But also, as I said, the artwork just, it vibes for me, as I said. Like, and sometimes if you really like the art, some of the artists do commissions where they will do you full proper paintings, or they have got some paintings of the work they did that they'll sell you. So if you actually like it and you go, yeah, or prints and stuff like that, you can get the full artwork that they did with it. But beautiful. So that's like 3 cost, 2 a threshold, 4 attack. An exceptional beast, renowned in legend. As I said before, you can have 4 ordinary, 3 exceptional, 2 elite, and 1 unique card of the same type in your deck. Concerning the fair unicorn, sundry notions do abide. Some demur, others deny. Children's delight and charlatans lie. Truly. So yeah, that's what I'm vibing with. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Brobodading-da-dang. Brob? What's Brob? Brobading nag. Yes. Big bullfrog. Big bullfrog. True. Truly. So yeah, that's my little that's the card game I'm focusing on now more than the others. Just because, yet again, once a year releases, a generous amount of cards, a brilliant game, and fantastic collectability, right? And the price is fair. I mean, it costs. I mean, at the moment, it's $220 for a box of Gothic or Contested Realm, which is the first set. And it's 36 packets of, there's 12 cards or 15 cards. And like I said, out of one box, you'll get a lot to play with. They do, as I said, they do pre-cons as well. They do a beautiful 4-pack pre-con, 1 for each element. And they're beautiful. They're nice case, nice boxes. Got everything to play. So if you're gonna try sorcery out, I definitely recommend getting the box of precons, and you don't have to, but I would recommend buying the mat because it has the grids and all the bits and pieces, right? You don't have to, but it's one of those games I feel you may as well, right? If you go into the thing of playing it, you may as well have a really nice gameplay map with all the squares all nicely marked out. I've got a very nice big old map that I bought for it. It's quite cool. Haughty YamCorp aligned with YamCorp. Who would have thought? That's good. I'm glad Port YamCorp is aligned with Port YamCorp. That'd be awkward, wouldn't it? That would be awkward. All right. Now that 150 is going to turn into what? $750. So 325 planks. 325 planks, and I need no, it's not 325 planks, it's 120. Yeah, right, so I'll need some more. All right, so I'll get rid of this. Then I'll get the big old dumpy truck out. The wagon. I would like to upgrade the wagon, but it means we have to get the freaking prospect for the stupid metal. And I don't really feel like prospecting for the stupid metal. No. Now, there was one card game that I got a little email saying there's a Kickstarter out for. Now, I'm not going to say like whether or not X games are good or based on things, right? But it's a pirate game. And I designed a pirate game. But it's a very cash pirate game where basically you got your ships and you're loading it up with crew and upgrades and cannon fire. And basically it back and forths the number. Then whoever gets the highest firepower number goes on treasure hunts. That's cool. Whatever. The gameplay is very simple and to the point. What I liked about the idea that they said, though, is apparently they've got a thing with the set, and I think this is great, and I've always said this is brilliant, is they'll sell it in boosters as you do, but they'll also sell the complete playset of that set. So you can choose, if you want, to just go, I just want to buy all the cards, please. Like, I want a full playset. I don't want to do booster packs. And you can buy a complete playset of that set. Bit like a living card game. But the boosters, what they're going to do is each of the boosters will give you a couple of normal cards. So if you haven't bought the playset, you can still do the normal thing. But they will give you 3 alternative art cards and a fancy card. Meaning, even if you buy the complete playset, you still might buy some boosters or buy singles to get some fancy versions of your playset, right? You can bling your deck out by still buying some boosters. But if you just want all the cards, you don't have to want to buy 20,000 booster boxes. You don't have to. You just buy the playset. And they have got another thing which I liked, is that you find treasure cards in there. These are rare, but what they'll do is they will have 3, like, buried treasure circles with some card art on them. And what it is that you then go through your collection and you find the artwork of you find the cards that represent that artwork. You send that in with the buried treasure card to the company and you'll get one of the 8 like super illustrated cards. Right? So there's kind of like this buried treasure chase kind of thing to it. And I think that's neat. I like that. That's a bit of innovation in the trading card thing. But I think that is just brilliant, doing the whole... You can buy a playset or not, but even if you buy a playset, there's a reason to buy boosters or get the things because you'll get the different fancy cards that you don't need for play, but they look nice, right? And I think that's the right way to approach it. Make the game accessible and playable for players, but make something there for collectors to, if they choose, to bling their deck out, to have some nice things in a binder. That is the way. And I hope it goes well. Now, as to the quality, it's not Kickstarters in a few days and the game's not till next year. There are some demo decks out. I was going to buy. It was free. So if you're in Canada or America, the Covenant games, whatever, they do a free demo deck of this game for $0, but you do just have to pay some shipping. Now, if you're in Canada or America, the shipping won't be much, but as an Australian, it was like a lot. Like to get a free demo box of a game, right? it was going to still cost me about $40 Australian, right? I'm like, oh, I mean, right. And that's nothing to do with the game. It's just shipping something from there to Australia, right? But if you lived in Canada or America, you could probably get yourself the demo thing for sweet and fuck all to just check it out, see what you think. But yeah, but I thought that was great. The ability to buy a complete playset. Oh, yes, please. Any day. Because I still would then buy some booster packs, right? Because they do come with a guaranteed fixed rarity. You'll always get 3 alternate artworks in a booster pack. So it's not like you're not losing, and you could sell them. You could trade with them quite easily. So that was cool. Innovation in the collectible card game sphere. Oh my goodness. But then, as I said, on worse news, as I mentioned before, the Disney Lorcana is rumoured that they're going to bring out collector's edition boxes. And I was sad. Lots of people were sad. Star Wars Unlimited did that. I feel that's where Star Wars Unlimited didn't reach the heights that it probably could have. It's just because they did this rubbish of a collector's booster box and a normal one. It's like, just put your fancy cards in the normal box. Just have one box. Don't confuse your buyers. Just give them fancy shit in a box and let them hunt them down and buy them in the wild. Truly. What do you think, Diego? I see. Yeah, well, you're all curled up because you're... Hmm? Is that right? Yeah. Yeah. No? You get some water, are you? No. Enough water? All right. Do. What else we got happening? Yes, Arc Tides of Fortune has indeed been put off till the 2nd of July. No one didn't see that coming. Not even I. I said I'm keen for it, but I knew that old Wildcard and all that have a track record of they say a date, and that is never the date. But yeah, we have got Arc Tides of Fortune still to look forward to, for sure. What else? Yeah, I said RuneScape Dragon Wilds has got their eyes on Ashenfall. That's pretty cool. Once Human is still just doing Once Human shit where the devs just seem to want to constantly fuck with the system and make weird new systems that no one ever asked for. So Once Human, still one of the best supernatural Eldritch themed action survival buildy game around, but by God, it would be a billion times better if the devs just locked in and just got their shit together and stopped playing a game of throw a dart at the dartboard of ideas and go, what about this one, Jeeves? No one's asking for this system. Yeah, let's... Oh, dear. I get grumpy with Once Human because I really, really like the game. So it just shits me. Just their devs just... The devs of such a cool game. They just... Oh. Like, I wouldn't even be mad with their weird... Yeah, their fixation on their loot boxes now and bloody cosmetics and costumes and bullshit if they just honestly added solid content, which they had. I would definitely say that old Once Human back in the day was peak Once Human. The new one, although very playable and still fun, it is very convoluted at this point. I'll still play it. I am waiting to see their Island Archipelago next scenario, which is all islands and boats and underwater stuff. So I'm getting ready for it to be as convoluted as all hell. But like, I'm here for it. I'm here for this wild journey. Truly. Truly. So it's 7 days to die there, 3.0. What else we got? What else we got going on in the wonderful world of gaming stuff and things? There's a few bits and bobs, right? There's a few bits and bobs. Darktide, the 40k kind of equivalent to Vermintide. They just released their Skitari class. Looked pretty damn cool. Looked very cool. Dave the Diver. They've added their DLC. They have. That's really promoted me to get off my ass and complete Dave the Diver. It did not. One day TM, yes. So we know Power World is on its way to 1.0. Is good. And then, of course, as I said, Bitcraft's kind of anniversary update in a couple of days' time. I don't think many of us know what that's going to be, but something. There'll definitely be something, won't it? That is for sure. Tim Burton. Am I right? Truly. Was that a good one, Diego? Hey? Like, you're all curled up. Don't you want the blanket of warmth? Don't you want the blanket of warmth? Sure. I'll give you the blanket of warmth. You're not in the mood for the blanket of warmth. Okay. Fair enough. I got you. What else? Oh, yes. Shout out to Jeremy from Scenic Isle Gaming, our local game store. I might say he has a great eBay store. I'm happy to shout him out because he's impeccable with his sending stuff out, but he sells a lot of Magic cards and other card games across the world from his eBay store. Anyway, I love squirrels, and I also played in a pre-release recently in Marvel with Squirrel Girl. And I said, hey, everyone's taken all the squirrel tokens. And so he was like, all right, how about I get you a foil one that only comes from the collector's edition? So I went, oh, cheers, man. So he did. And he finally found it. And he's about to hand it to me. And then he looks and goes, oh, shit, it's actually got the Galactus fucking like token on the back. Oh, and I could tell it was that moment where he's looking at me going, he's like, oh, that could be worth a few bucks. He was like, I've offered to give him this card, but now I realise there could be some value to it. Oh, and then he still gave it to me, the champion. And good news, it's worth jack shit, right? So he can rest easy anyway. And I wasn't going to sell it because I love squirrels. Also, he has one of my old squirrel tokens still that he hasn't worked out yet to do the trade with me on. So technically, I have got a old squirrel token at his store. So it's like an unlimited one or something. Or no, it's a portal one, I think. But yeah, squirrel foil tokens. That was actually cool. I like that. It made me happy. It did. Truly. Now, 50, 100, I have 2. Maybe I'll go 200 tier 1, then 200 tier 2. I mean, either way, I need the wood, yet again, for the polished wood. But the big grind is still to come. I'm going to have to get some peeps that gather to get me a metric shit ton of flowers. Because it's like 2 pigment per one. What I say, it was 800. Is that right? 800 tier 1 books. Which is 16, is that 1600 pigment? Wait, no, that can't be that much, right? Right? $100 journals, 200. Unless it's two journals per thing. If it's 2 journals per thing, that's a lot of flowers. That's a lot of flowers. That's 4,000. Is that 4,000 tier 1 flowers? Is that right? That seems right. That's a lot. Oh. So I can go kind of do 1, 2, 2,500. So it's like basically almost two full backpacks of tier 1 flowers. Oh, good thing I'm not the gatherer. Hey, like I'm gathering. Anything I can get for you? Tier 1 flowers. And tier 1 flowers. Just get a movie or two. Just get out there and tier 1 flowers, that shit. Then tier 2 flowers, that shit as well. Then tier 3 flowers and shit. But more tier 1 and 2. Truly. What else? Oh, over here there is a burger joint called Hungry Jack's. It's basically like the competitor to McDonald's. I don't often get stuff from them. They do like flame grilled. It's all right. But they've got 4 days of a cost of living thing where it's 50% off everything pretty much. So like you can actually get their meal deals, which is like a big burger, a small burger, a drink, large drink and a large fries for like, anywhere from $12 Australian. Which is good, which is what it should be, right? Which is $12 to $16 for a meal deal. That's what back in the day was, right? Like that's what I'm okay with spending is $16 on a big burger, a cheeseburger, a large fries and a drink, right? Like I'm okay with it. I'm like, yeah, that's okay. Not $30 or whatever it is these days, right? So I ordered some last night, and well, for a start, of course, the delivery took ages, so it was all stone cold when it got here. But nothing in microwave. Fixes in a minute, so I wasn't going to full complain. So I got this kind of bistro thing, this bistro Whopper double burger thing. And did I order food? Yeah. What was that? I do order food once in a while. I generally don't order much food anymore, but I still order, yes. Maybe once a fortnight. Maybe once a fortnight. 50% off is why I ordered it. Right? Like that's why 50% off like a shitload of food. Yeah, that's why I ordered it. I was okay with that. But what's a fortnight in bald eagles? 2 weeks? A fortnight? Fortnightly? Month? Half a month? Real talk. I'm sure that there is some people that actually honestly don't know what a fortnight is. True, right? That's why I was like answering, because like there are probably some people that generally would be like, for a fortnight. So I got a meal deal which had a big double Whopper and a cheeseburger type, their version of a cheeseburger, and a drink and fries. And then I got, and it comes with 3 nuggets as well. So I got 3 nuggets that it comes with as well. So it's all right. And sweet and sour sauce. So the cheeseburger thing was fine, pretty saucy, but fine. The bistro Whopper with peppercorn sauce, lettuce, and tomato was mush. Like that's all I could think of. It just tasted like mush. Like it tasted like meat TM with a hint of peppercorn sauce, and you couldn't taste the tomato, couldn't taste the lettuce, nothing. Right? Like it was just a homogenized flavor of this is whatever. Right? It was effing average. The nuggets were literally nuggets that you could buy from a supermarket. The sweet and sour sauce was so sour and tangy, literally it made my mouth pucker up and I was like, oh shit, right? Not in the good way, like in the I can barely eat this type of way. It was like, yeah, this is sweet and sour, true, but there is little sweet happening here. But it was edible. The chips were excellent. Chips were really good. Really nice seasoned chips. They were actually really good. So I had that. Then I had a little chicken like slider. It was just a tender with lettuce on a fucking little tortilla with some sauce on it. It was exactly what you'd think it would be. It was fine. Wasn't anything to write home about. And then I did order a chocolate caramel sundae and a sticky date pudding. Sticky date pudding was small as fuck, but it was still quite lovely. And the caramel sundae was impeccable. I will give it that. Their soft serve beats piss out of McDonald's any day. It was good shit. I mixed it all up into a caramel thick shake. Then I poured some of it on the sticky date puddings. And it was mint. It was fucking excellent. So TLDR, as usual, the big burger was the least enjoyable part of it. And I find that with McDonald's sometimes too, right? Any of their fancy burgers that are the big double quarter pound, you know, they just homogenize when they've got too much sauce and shit on them, eh? I think the best McDonald's double burger I like is just their plain quarter pounder because it does taste fatty, oily, and cheesy, right? Which is what it's meant to do with a bit of onion. But anytime they add a whole bunch of shit to them and sauce, they always go overboard with the sauce. It just ends up being mush, right? Tragically. And it's a huge difference between going to it. So our fish and chip store, on the other hand, if you went to the fish and chip store and grabbed a burger with a lot, it would be different because it's fresh. I mean, I'm not saying it's not, but you know, like good slices of beetroot and onion and big chunk slices of tomato and nice lettuce. And so when you bite into it, you can taste all the different levels of what's going on. But yeah, I find these fast food everything burgers just, the sauce ruins it usually. If they just put a tiny bit of sauce on, a drizzle, it would be mint, probably, allegedly, perchance. Oh, no, we've gotta do it. We've gotta drop the resources into the cart. Do, there we go. Do. It's all a game, but yes, lots of people here don't know what a real Fortnite is. You don't know what a real Fortnite is. I played fucking real Fortnite back in the day. Save the world. That was real Fortnite. That was the real Fortnite. None of this fancy building while shooting while 360 no scoping fucking Winnie the Pooh versus Darth Vader Magic the Gathering Universes Beyond bullshit. The Fortnitification of Magic the Gathering couldn't be the most apt term for many things these days. And you know what? I'm okay with it for Fortnite because Fortnite, although it had its little bit of lore, it didn't have enough lore for it to not be okay with being a nexus of all the different... Like, that's fine. That's fine. But when it's things that have existing lore and IP and shit that's really cool, and then they Fortnitify it, then ugh, bleh. Isn't that right, Diego? Yes, father. Is it dinner time soon, father? Is it dinner time soon, father? It is not, mate. It's 1:20, and you've got an hour and a half to still sleep it off. Your big night of doing nothing. Yes. Been a big adventure for you, haven't it? You probably went to the other house and just laid in front of a fireplace, snuggled up to an old lady, going, I'm a poor pussycat that has no home. Oh, give me treats, mother. Right? Sneeze. I'm waiting for when I sneeze and I throw my back out just a little bit more, you know? Like every time I sneeze at the moment, I'm trying to do the most delicate sneeze. And as we know, trying to hold a sneeze or try to delicately sneeze usually ends up causing you more pain than what you should just win. Diego, tonight I want cuddles. All right? Father wants cuddles. Okay? All right? We'll watch a movie and you can just bloody do the cuddle thing. You'll be like, yes. You can be my electric blanket, all right? Good shit. Did you know, Diego, Charlie's been sleeping on the bed recently because you haven't been? That's right. He's been smart. He's went, yes, father has turned the electric blanket on. This is good shit. I like this electric blanket idea. Ads are going to start in 1 minute, by the way. What will they be? I don't know. Will they be exciting? Allegedly, yes. Allegedly, no. I don't know. But what I do know is for those that do get ads, you'll make it through it. Truly. And it's also a heads up for Zibik, so that way in 40 seconds, they don't need to sit there and go ads when the ads actually hit, right? Truly. You're sorted, Zibik. Now, that's a lot of Braxite. How are you, Bunga? I mean, it is, but I've used all of what we needed currently. So it's actually, I mean, we're still going to, as we know, I'm still going to use it, but it is an ample amount. Now, Bunga, the ads are going to hit in 10 seconds. How are you? I hope you're well. I'll talk to you more once the ads are finished. Yep, 3 sec, 2, we going. It's ads. Unless you don't get ads. You might not get ads. And then it's just, you know. I don't know. I don't know if you're getting ads. Maybe you do. Maybe you don't. Playing some Power World? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You did. You did get ads. Oh no. Chop some wood, yes we are. YamCorp. Yeah. What up, Diego? What up, Big D? Nothing. Fair enough. Got us chop us some wood. Awesome. Yes, sir. All the wood, all the time. 100 of the percent being safe and so legal. Oh my, TM. Indubitably. It's a big word, Diego. Indubitably. I feel your look on your face at the moment is just literally like, indubitably, my good sir. Right? Well, you're cold because I haven't got the blanket of warmth on you. Because you decided not to have the blanket of warmth on you. And now you're a bit cold. What? Truly. Bruh. Oh. Let's get us a move on. Get us that lumber. Should just name the title of the stream. Lockabar goes collecting lumber. Truly. Because I want to put off the mindset of how many pages I need to make for this scholar for the research. Although I pity the people that are about to gather like over 6,000 flowers. And we're back. Welcome, welcome. You did get the ads? My condolences, I'm sorry. But you've been playing some Power World? Hell yeah. 1.0 is about to come out. How good is that? I'll definitely be having another look at Power World at 1.0 for sure. I played it on the Game Pass, so I don't even actually own it yet. But yeah, I played on the Game Pass, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. Thoroughly enjoyed it. All right, do you want the blanket to come now? Oh. No, that's not you food. That's other food, Diego. Settle your ears. Settle your ears down, buddy. Yeah, that's right. It's not you. Couldn't stop myself from playing. Yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. No, that's excellent. That is excellent. Yeah, there's a lot of good titles out at the moment. There's a lot of good titles out. Truly. Not that I'd know, because, you know, here I am chopping wood and shit. Truly. Tell me about right. Right. That's alright. Yeah, I was just doing up my... So I'm at the moment just getting the materials ready. I've got to make my 20 tier 4 planks, refined planks for our research. Sat at the smithing station for 3 days doing 1,000 tier 4 gloves. Jeez. What do you do with your smithing? Like, do you do a certain amount? Right. Yeah, I was going to say you do a certain amount and then you do your upgrade. Once everyone's got their gear, you do the upgrades with the compound stuff, right? And then you just make that stuff for scrap for that compound stuff. Whew. Damn. That would have been quite a few days worth of just gathering the mats and shit, smelting and all that. Truly. Madness. There you go, though. Another smelled another. All the gloves. Yeah. I mean, look, at the end of the day, that's the point, right? You can take it at your leisure, how you want to choose to do things. For sure. Yeah, we've got most of this stuff bit by bit. Definitely the jump from tier 4 to tier 5 it's been enjoyable. Just going to get through and do it. I wouldn't say I'm not enjoying looking forward to all the journals I'm about to make. The 100 tier 4 journals. But yeah, it's going to be a lot of pigment. It's going to be so much pigment. Oh, yeah. Yummy Scholar XP. And I mean, that's the other thing too. You're limited by obviously your profession stuff. I mean, I will be 60 by the time I do these things. So I can kind of, in a way, do up to your lowest skill at 56. Yeah. No, my lowest skill is I mean, because I've just been purely focusing on what I'm doing. So, 62 carpentry, 57 forestry, and 55 scholar. The rest of the skills are just whatever because, I don't do them. And I mean, I have been since we've been made this place, what, 2.5 weeks ago, 3 weeks, whatever. I've pretty consistently been doing just what I've needed to do. Although in saying that, there's early game, I did spend a chunk of time, cooking and doing bits and pieces. But most of the time I've been, all day and into the evening, pretty much every single day, just doing this. Yeah. So do you get a lot more XP from harvesting and processing the higher tier stuff, correct? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I'm happy with where my skills. I don't feel my skills would be exceptionally higher if I hadn't have done some of the essential non-stuff I do things, right? Like a few more levels, right? 3 or 4 maybe at the most. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. That it's the higher levels that make specialization super important, especially for acclaim, right? Like you literally do need people then to be doing whatever profession's needed for that thing. Yeah, you need your carpenter to be just carpenting, basically, not spending days doing fishing or something. But then again, I mean, getting into the 80 mark, that is definitely, I would say a majority of, yeah, I'd say a majority of people probably get to at least 50 before getting a bit over it. And then I think a good majority still kind of stick to 60 and on. And then I reckon people that go after 60, definitely towards 70, the true believers of the game, right? That really want to play the game. I would expect a lot of people burn out by about the 60 to 70 grind. But that initial 1 to 50, it's all, oh, you know, you see the numbers going up a lot and you get a new thing. But yeah, I think definitely after a certain point, you got your fishing 80, yeah. Yeah, 60 I feel is because you get up to 60 reasonably quick, and then those numbers after 60 aren't coming as quick, right? No matter what you do. And then you're like, you're spending more hours doing the one thing to see a number go up. Yeah. And obviously that's where you want your armor and your tools to be as good as possible. You want rings. I haven't done any of the event stuff. One, because I've just honestly been spending all my time doing what I can for our claim with what I do. I haven't felt the time to go do the events. And two, I mean, I kind of want to see them, but I kind of don't want to be constantly grinding them. I hope there's an optional way to somehow get doubloons or other things, right? I hope there is some other way to make up for that loss of power if you don't do them. So we've got the trinkets. It's just the doubloons, right? We've got a couple of people that are just hitting the events over and over and over, and they've probably leveled up their shit quite a lot. But most of us, the rest of us, just have the trinket with no levels on them. So we've got all the trinkets. We've got everything, multiples of the trinkets, but none of them leveled. So I was under the opinion of just waiting till some are for sale or something, or get some peeps to go get some. When we hit tier 5, I will probably do the events. Yeah, that's what I mean, right? I don't feel like I kind of... I don't know. It feels... Yeah. Yeah, I hope there's some way you can upgrade the event. You know, there is some extra ways to do. 3 epics and the rest are rare. So do the trinkets actually drop as a rarity chance? Or do you upgrade them? Which actually, here's me without the... I have not put the librarian book on, so that's good. You have to upgrade them. Yeah, okay. It is so, yeah. Yeah, so when we get to tier 5, that's going to be our break. You know, like, because we haven't got tier 5 trees and other things on our map anyway, so it's going to be slower, right? The tier 5 one is going to be way slower than the previous 4 tiers. And so I'm going to take that opportunity to probably hit some events up, right? And just get 1 or 2 levels. Yep. I think tier 5 is where it more becomes the realization that you need to trade or go on journeys to get that stuff, right? Like, I mean, not tier 5. I mean, sorry, whatever the tier is that your map is missing, right, is where it's the, right, we have to do something about this. We don't have the quick of access to this item. So for us, it's tier 5. Which happens to be like wood. Unfortunately, you know, the thing that's used in everything, wood, is one of the things we don't have at tier 5 on our map. Brilliant. So, yep. So, has anyone made tier 10 yet? Like how close are the Totem and Empire and all them? Because they'd be hitting that hard, right? I mean, they were huge before wipes and stuff. Freeport is Jesus. Jesus. I take it they've got a lot of active players though that have a lot of active, very well organized shit, very well organized. Truly, I think you can't not be organized after a certain point though. You can't not be organized, right? Like for big groups, like yeah, especially T5 onwards, you have to start being very organized with everything. Otherwise, shit can just get out of hand real quick. But yeah, tier 5 is going to be our beach episode, right? Where we just have our break. And by break, I just mean just casually, just people just doing whatever. There won't be any move towards tier 6 or anything. People, we can just start getting our gear up, you know, to tier 5 and tools and armor, you know, quests finished up until that point, yada yada. But I assume we got them to tier 6 at the start of this. Yeah, nice. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I think I'll do tier 5. And the other thing too is like when I stream and I play other games, there are quite a few games kind of coming up which I will be wanting to put a bit of attention on. So it works out well for me because we get to tier 5 and then it can just potter along. You know, I can log in during the week, do some carpentry, do some bits and pieces, you know, people need, and then I can log out and get back to playing a few other games for the next month or so. R17's the worst for resources. Oh, good. So it's every map has two tiers that they don't have access to? I heard something like that. Every map has 2 tiers which they don't have access to. Or some items in certain tiers or something. I know that no map has everything. Each map is missing stuff that they have to get elsewhere. But I guess it's the level bracket that's that what can make it bullshit, basically. Yes, bit in the middle regions are better off since the bottom regions have jungles and deserts that hold most of the team. Right, yeah. I mean, my other mindset. What's the most useful thing of snow that is good? Like, what is R17's money like fucking shot? Like, what have we got in the snow? What have we got that others don't that we can export from the snow? Sadness, probably. Sadness and misery. Yeah. Yeah. That's all right. Honestly, I come from the mindset that I don't mind the idea of if we need to sail places to get the various things, we just sail off as a group with all our boats and we go on a big bender of farming, right? You know what I mean? Like I don't mind the idea of taking some time on a big journey and a big harvest. You know, I'm used to that with many games, so that's all right. I think it's a time thing too. If you're rushing things and you want things done in a reasonable, it becomes an issue. But if you honestly zero care about keeping up with anyone, I don't think it's an issue. Hi to you, Mats. Which aren't really used by many people, right? And the ones that do need them are probably advanced enough that they're just going to get the shit anyway, right? They're going to have probably outposts near it and right. Yeah. Yeah, we have access to the stuff that probably 90% of the global population aren't using. Brilliant. Yeah. We can deliver you to tier 9 ore. Oh, really? Can you harvest it? Can you harvest it? Oh, exactly. We can, right? That's right. You need to be the tier. You need to also be the level tier 6 animals. Yeah, because mostly everyone hates hunting, like right, like that is the one thing I've seen in most conversations is very rarely, not all, but very rarely anyone going, oh boy, I really love hunting. I can't wait to get back out there and get some more saggy birds, right? Like said no one ever. I know hunters out there that some of you love that shit, but yeah, but you'd agree though, right? That most people do not. Most people are like, I don't want to hunt. Does someone else want to? Which means there's good opportunities. Which means there is good opportunities for hunters. Actually, to be honest, I honestly feel hunters are one of the best. If you were solo making money and just going between settlements, I'd be a hunter any day. 100%, I'd play a hunter. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. In most games I'm usually like a chef, a base mum, yeah, fishing, all that type of thing. I have to admit what playing Bitcraft has got me is I've really wanted to play Eco again. I've really been in the mood to play Eco. Stacking hunting strength to go. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. You're keen on the anniversary update coming up in a couple of days' time? Wonder what that'll be about. Wonder what we'll get from the anniversary update. Did they? I didn't see it. I saw in the game news. They've just put the patch notes out. Is that for that? No. Where did they tell you? Because I saw the I saw how it said like the other day they went, hey, it's a 1-year anniversary. Look forward to the anniversary update on the 25th. But I don't see. The dev stream. Yeah, I caught the last one, but I didn't catch this one, the recent one. Yeah, cool. To be honest, I'll probably look at the dev stream off stream anyway today. But that's cool. That's cool. 1 year? Is that one year? Is that they say 1 year anniversary? Has it only been 1 year? Truly? Huh. It kind of feels like it's been more than that, eh? But yeah, I suppose so. I bought it pretty much on launch, right? Like when they, first was, hey, we're doing a test of this game, blah, blah. And I looked at it and went, oh, it's pretty cool. But yeah, I played it for just a bit. And then I was like, yeah, I like this. But I was like, I'm not going to play this anymore because there's going to be wipes. I felt it demanded my time to the point where I was like, I don't. Yeah. 4 months in July, yeah. Silver. How are you, mate? How are you? If you didn't know, Silver21, glorious content creator. Does some pretty good different styles of games here and there, a lot of survival, a lot of buildy stuff. Plays a glorious character called the Milkman on a bit of Atlas roleplay. Glorious individual. What is this glorious individual up to at the moment? Same community. Love, shit on the daily, you know how it goes. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, good, mate, good. We've been having a right royal bash of Bitcraft, a very cool MMO. Numbers go burr progression game. And we've got Port YamCorp of the YamCorp Empire that we've been growing. So you have it? Yeah. I thought you would have, right? It's a type of game that many of us would be intrigued with. So yeah, we've been playing that and just having a good old yap away at things. We're just saying how it's been out for a year now. I was like, geez, it felt like it's been longer, but it's been nearly a year. So, whew, how time flies when you're chopping trees and rocks and more trees and rocks. Yeah. So yeah, that's literally what we've been doing for about 3 weeks nearly, coming into, I think, is playing lots of Bitcraft and fish, right? And whatever, and watch a progression bar. It is progression bar simulator. Let's face it, right? Like, and that's nothing intrinsically wrong with that, but that's what it is. It's definitely progression bar simulator, the game, or like RuneScape. For sure. Grinding 4s 6 for the most part. There we go. I like the idea of race cars games, but the last one I would have played is things like Gran Turismo. I was a big Gran Turismo enjoyer, for sure. A bit of Need for Speed, but definitely Gran Turismo was my vibe. You love watching the bar fill, right? I think at some point, if you didn't like watching the bar go full, you would not be playing this game, right? Like this, this is what we're here for, right? Is, you know, it's the type of game where a streamer can literally stream and not even talk much while chopping a tree, and some people still watch it and go, yeah, right? Like, yeah, you chopped that tree. Oh, did he just crit that for 32? Oh, shit. Numbers go up, right? Right? Hello, Trizit. Truly numbers go up, and it's glorious. You never played Forza before, but I'll say really enjoying it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You've been watching numbers go up for 1.6k hours? Look at you. 1.6k hours. Do you also play RuneScape? Imagine that. Do you double dip? Do you play RuneScape on one monitor and then like this? What if you do like you did your forestry on the Bitcraft while your RuneScape character was cutting trees in Lumbridge? Like, would that be that would be meta and dank as, right? Like, truly, you would have reached a level. Oh, actually, third monitor, cheeky bit of eco. Yeah, cheeky bit of eco. Although eco's a bit more action-packed, isn't it? You know, there's a bit more action to eco. Truly. While eco's in the back, right? Exactly. I love it. I love it. As I said, I think this is, and I say that respectfully, I think this is a great semi-AFK second monitor game, right? Like it is a great game for when you want to play a game while at the same time do you really, right? Eco's addiction I have to stay away from. Yeah, I thoroughly love Eco. I've been on the Eco train, well, I say train because they never actually put the train in, even though it was, up so many times for voting. Sad. But yeah, I've been with Eco through pretty much most of its development, and I thoroughly love Eco. It's still optimized like dog shit, right? Like they've come a long way, but it still needs. I mean, fair call. Is it trying to simulate an Earth? Yes. So it's, but yes, they definitely. Welcome to Port YamCorp, by the way. For those that haven't seen Port YamCorp, this is our humble little port town of the YamCorp Empire. Yar. Every time I play it for no life for a year straight. I thoroughly enjoy playing Diggy Hole Simulator in Eco. Truly, I love just digging holes in Eco. It makes me very happy. Wait. Oh, okay. On. Dig, 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 right? Dig, 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 truly. Hang on, shut that. I'm going to drop this Braxite off because I don't need the Braxite at the moment. I've come to the conclusion that I have to collect over 6,000 tier 1 flowers at some point soon. I mean, by me, I mean one of the gatherers we have in the group is looking forward to getting 6,000, over 6,000 tier 1 flowers soon. I've got to break them the good news, right? True. Truly. Is there anything I can do for us about that? Well, yes, actually. I need you to get flowers. So many flowers. Please and thanks. 20k fish oil? Yeah. Yeah, I was happy with the numbers of my parchments, and I went, actually, I need 1,600 rough parchment. 800 of that. That's cool. 400 of that. So I've actually got the parchment. Oh, no, I don't, do I? Because it's... Is it one parchment or two per... No, it's one parchment, isn't it? Yeah. So it's only one journal per one. So, yeah. So I got some of the stuff we need. But and then I look at the actual no, hang on. What was I just looking at then? Hang on. Oh no, that's right. That's the parchment. Not the journals. Yeah. So I actually need so much more than that. Yeah, because it's 2, is it 2? Yeah, it's 2 parchment, isn't it, per one? And 2 ink, pigment. Oh, God. This makes me sad, really, at this point now. So, actually, I need 100 more of that. So, it's going to be, what? 2, 4, 8. Oh, no, yeah, okay. So, it's getting there. I've got enough bark. So, that's cool. So, I can make the journal side of things. Although, I need the pigment, which is going to use... I'm going to need shitloads of tier 1 and tier 2 oil. 2488. Is it 24816? I thought... Oh, is it the same at tier 1 and tier 2? Yeah, that's right, because you don't. Yeah. Either way, a lot, right? That's the I do not have. Yeah, it's yeah. I need a lot of fish oil. I need a lot of stuff. Yeah, there we go. One. Yeah. I need a lot. I need a lot. And that's okay. And that's kind of what I really do enjoy about the game is, I guess, the pottering of it. Like, just chipping away. We were using spreadsheets and bits and pieces, and then I was just like, nah, just get stuff as we need it. Like, it's fine. Right? It's fine. I will actually have to convert some of this wood, though, now. Because, you know, I have no space now. Oh, good. More tier 4 wood. Excellent. Yeah. And I feel... And I say this in that I feel that... although you should, because it's that type of game. I mean, I still feel that you can still just not even bother even then. Because the things still just go up by what they go up, right? You know what I mean? It's just more, it's like now just introducing a new material at the high tier and now just basically double everything else down below. So you're still kind of just making the same shit every tier. You're just a bit more of each one of them. Yeah. I think also, to an extent, having a smaller group makes it... Yeah. The codex goes up, yeah. Because it goes from what? Is it 20 to 25 next? Or I can find out. Yeah. +5 every tier. Yeah. Yeah, 25. And I was saying before, my goal for our gameplay for this was just to basically have a settlement and our empire up on the map, right? Like, in fact, the original idea was just getting to tier 4 so we were shown on the map, right? Was the original idea. But when I noticed that tier 5 really isn't a problem to do, right? I was like, well, sure. But once we've, once we've hit tier 5, we will definitely just it'll be very much a vibe. Just people can potter around. I'm not actively trying to get, lots more people into the claim or, become the biggest and boldest or whatever. It's just for peeps that are just cash and vibing and want to vibe. So I've got a bit more fire sand, but we need a bit more crushed shells and bits. Sure. Grab them, actually. Grab 20 of them. All right. Let's chop some wood. Right, let's chop some wood. And I mean, hopefully I can get a I mean, real talk, yes, of course I would like a better... So at the moment I've got like a tier 4 rare. I mean, I've got a tier 4 rare saw. That's right, and the axe, it's uncommon, so I need to proc to rare. That needs to go to rare. Equipment-wise, I've just got tier 3, uncommon. So that'd be good to get to tier 4. But yeah, look, it's fine. No, you, max 26 minutes. Oh boy. Let's settle in. Hi. Hello. How are we all? But yeah, I was saying before, games like this and Worm Online and Eco, it's a certain vibe of people that sit back and hang out with you when you're playing them, because you're either like, I treat myself as a lo-fi radio station that's just vibing in the background, right? Or it's just type of thing where you're just chilling and people either interested in this type of game pop in and go, hey, what's this? Or people that are already playing this game, you know, pop in just to talk to like-minded people that are on the similar journey as what they are. And as I said, it's the same with these type of games, I think, with the communities, because you've got the general expectation that, you know, like again, numbers go burr the game, right? When you don't mind games like this, you're kind of like pretty chill with shit. You're just like, yeah, cool. We know that there's not going to be any hot action-packed moments right often, you know. It's not going, oh shit, that you might get playing a survival building game or something, right? It's like, nearest you'll get is like, oh shit, I forgot, I just spent 5 hours making this thing when I needed to make this thing. Oh, clip that, someone, right? It's not huge hits. It is not huge hits. Oh, it is not any form of hits of dopamine, that is for sure. Small bits over it. Yeah, and that's why I like to, and I think most of us do, you know, I like to show off the progression of our town, you know, that's been done. As I said, the YamCorp thing is my kind of moniker of gaming community and stuff that I've done in roleplay and survival building games and games in general, as guilds in MMOs and that. But first and foremost, we are very much, whenever we do things, about aesthetics and vibe than, I guess, sometimes efficiency, right? I knew that, you know, like any place we had has to look nice. First and foremost, it's going to look nice, and it's just a good place we want it to be. And I think because X-Men have, it's like role players too, right? So, and I mean, not just role play, right, but like in lots of different games we've done role play. It carries over that, right? There's a lot of role play that kind of carries over to a lot of the things we do. So, if we do something, it's usually because it makes sense via role play or just amusement rather than probably the efficient way of doing it, right? And this would be great. I think this is a role play game. It's pretty mint. Like it's got the potential there. But I also don't expect every game I play like this to be a role play game, just because we do role play and speaking character and that. Look at you fancy shit. You fancy ass ship. How fast are you going with that? Fast enough. So what is that a clipper? Yeah. Yeah, that's sick, eh? That is sick. I like the boat system with the game, right? Yeah, you got the sailing speed bonus, yeah, so what the compass, and then you have the boots, yeah? The ship, the Corsair boots or whatever they are. Captain's boots. And the compass. Yeah, that's the one. Oh, I didn't realize the ripe coconut hat did that. Oh, that's actually... Yeah, nice. Let me help you. Oh, I'm alright. Alright. Alright, I'll let you see you've come over here. I'll accept the help. That's alright. I need to get my logging up to 60 anyway in the scheme of things, but yeah, no, I appreciate it. So that's where we're at with things like this, where we're very much a role play kind of, RP vibe first, gamey kind of second. Not to say that members in the group, and that's only some of us, X amount of us also just into that, but they are just no-lifers that do love spreadsheet worrying the living shit out of things. So, it's the group's made up of a mix, but it's definitely everyone in the group does go hard. That is for sure. And that's not a necessity. We've got some people that've got work and school and stuff, and that nothing is required. Like, there doesn't have to be, just because person A bloody drills the game for 14 hours straight, doesn't mean anyone else should have to. If someone only has 1 hour every 3 days to spend, it's all fine. It's all good. So we've got our name on the map now. We've got a place. We can keep the claim, right? And what it means is that now, although things will slow down, people can now in the group potter at their leisure with stuff we need. Yeah, Des is doing a really nice job of it. Yet again, trying to keep the port kind of theme. Yar, indeed, kind of port YamCorp kind of vibe. Like I said, I do hope they do skins for workbenches. I really hope there'll be different themes that you can do your workbenches with. That'd be nice. I'd definitely pay to do that. Maybe some, I don't know. Yeah, your boat as well as the some of the mounts, correct? I think some of the mounts as well. Yeah, swashbuckling set. Oh, I actually didn't realize that set was in here. I'm like, oh, actually. Oh, man. Oh, darn it. I'm like, oh, and I like the cowboy one too. Complete bundle, eh? Future war swashbuckler, future ones. Okay. What's the future ones? Is that one of them? I'm guessing that might be one of them, actually. Yeah, that's the funky mount. I do like the deer. Yeah. Deer's nice. How much is the so I've got 10,000. So what's the 20 times thing? Like, is that just saying 40 individual items or so? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah. All right. I mean, because it comes with the different things. Like, you know what I mean? It's not outfits. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, like different components. All right. Seven, 14, 21, 28, 35. So that's 35 pieces. And then something? Sure. So how much is that? Services. So how much are hexi shards then? $20 USD to get. Okay. 30,000. So I need 20,000, eh? 20,000. I might say, I don't quote me on this. I really don't like it when it's like I get 23,906. Why? I don't like odd numbers. I play gacha games. I get what this is for. Just make them in normal divisionable numbers. Make whatever pack you buy able to buy X amount of packs. You know, like just make that 5,000. Make it 10,000. Make it 15 or 20,000. Make it 25,000. Right? Like, I don't care that I'm getting 49,000. What's that? That's a weird one. I'm sorry, but that's odd. 23,963. What can I buy for 3? Right? What can I get for 3? Is there something I can buy for 3? Yeah, yeah. No offense, but there's no, if all of your products are in divisibles, then just put them in normal divisibles. Don't try to make it weird. Yeah, because most of these are 7, half, 10, and then you get like this 1750. Don't do 1750. You don't really need to do. Just do it 1500. Keep them at 1500. Just keep them all at 1500 or 2000 if it's a real fancy one, whatever. Yeah, most of the outfits are kind of similar. They're 12.5, 7.5. So yeah, won't lie. I don't think that's needed. Is 8% more, 6% more, 60% value. You know what I mean? That just sounds. It's very mobile gamey, and for many people, it leaves a very kind of taste in your mouth when you see that extra value. Just make it 50%. Make it 50% or 60, whatever, 50%. Make it 60%, 60%. 70%, I don't know. Either way, to get everything I need, I would need to spend $30 US, and I would end up with 3,963. Will I? Maybe. I mean, I definitely like the game enough that I'll happily throw a few bucks to get. Well, I've already thrown a few bucks towards the game, as in I've paid for it. But I'm happy to buy. I do like the pirate ship, and I will buy that pack, probably off stream. So yes, for sure. My ads are going to start in 1 minute and 46 seconds. You have all been warned. Truly, truly. Oh, here, hang on. I've got something. You gonna probably dip now? Yeah, nice. What are you gonna do, man? Are you gonna fish? Oh, you're actually gonna touch. You're gonna do some RL. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, good stuff. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for coming over and show us your fancy boat. And thanks for giving us a bit of information on the game and that from someone that's played it a bit. Appreciate ya. Bunga, Master Fisher, Squirrel Kingdom. Truly. Truly, we do appreciate squirrels around here. Yes. Farewell, Bunga. Enjoy the shop. Now I'm peckish. I'm peckish and I don't have any snacks. I have 0 snacks. I'm snackerless. This is horrible. Who have I become? But a nothing of a wraith of an individual, truly. My largesse is diminishing with its lack of tasty cookies and chocolatey treats, truly. It's horrible. I'm like a cat that stares into a full fucking bowl of cat food going, there is no food, father. All right, ads. I shall be back in but a moment. You be good, y'all. Hello. Alright, so I've chopped all those logs up. Cool. All the fun and excitement of chopping wood. Again there. Hope you're all right though. Hope you're all rock along okay. For sure. Oh, we are making a bit of progress though. We are getting a few bits and bobs done. So it's good. It's good. Yes. Says conversation with shaved. I'm like, what are they talking about? What are they going on about? What's going on? Truly. So yeah, pretty much just got to get through a lot of this kind of wood, and said the first thing is to make the get all the refined materials made. So how many? What do we need? What do we need? What do we need? Oh, we need 100. Oh shit, we're running out of space nearly. You really are. Get these nails out of here. Yep. Get that garbage fire out. Don't actually need the bottles at the moment. I'll just put this away. Blip. Oh, there we go. Cool. So yeah, the thing I'm trying to do at the moment is I've got to basically work on my refined plankage, which you can see here it needs 5 planks, and yeah, needs 2 of them per one. So we need to make a lot. Is the main takeaway from here is we need to make a lot, and that is going to be a lot of rough planks, and basically, yeah, it's a lot. It's a fair bit. It is definitely a thing. Yes. So we'll get all of the get all the tier 4 refined stuff finished up, and then then just a process of making the rest of the 100 the journals. Basically just making 100 tier 4 journals, and then subvert to making all the pages, then making the codexes, right? But mainly it is a lot of just chopping wood, right? So it's basically where we're at. It's going to be a lot of wood chopping, then a lot of wood processing, and more wood processing, and then more wood processing. So that's settle in, right? Settle yourself in for a bit of hardcore, non-stop cutting wood action. Truly. How delightful. How bloody delightful. Yes. Did I say how excited I was actually today? It was I was going to play some Grim Dawn with its new expansion. Unfortunately, imagine my surprise when it's not the 23rd of this month. It's the 23rd of next month. So that was disappointing. Well, I said RuneScape Dragon Wilds has got their expansion out today. Yeah. Yeah. Truly. I think probably tonight off stream I will. I'm just basically going to get through this. Is what I'll do tonight while sorting out my Arthurian Legends cards into the binder. That will be the go. That will be the go. Time to get hard and chop wood, right? Exactly. Getting hard, chopping hardwood. Truly. Lots of wood. How you going, No Fool? How you going, mate? Oh no, shitty chatbot got held up and wants to request permission to show their shitty chatbot link. I think we should deny that. That's what I think. I think we just denied that AI chatbot. Get out of here. Ain't nobody got time. Exactly. What? No chatbot? Sad? No getting hard for you. Exactly. No buy cheap viewers at a stupid random virus-ridden website for you. No. But just have to be miserable getting best viewer chat bots and just know that intrinsically no one is actually watching your stream except for the chat bots you bought, right? Like I'll tell you, that measure of success, I feel, within yourself should be very little at that point. Got to play the game, man. It's like, no, you don't. You don't have to play the game like that. You don't. Exactly. It's just finer words have said, right? Buy the excess and feel good about achieving fucking nothing, right? What up, chat? Hey, chat, what's up? You know, meanwhile, chat's just crickets in the background. Right? Just nothing happening in chat. Not that's always not the case for some actual, for many people that just aren't, you know. There's a lot of people that just vibe and said, I pride myself on basically being literally a lo-fi music channel that just so happens to have some gameplay on it. Playing Bitcraft, that gameplay is like very air quote gameplay, air quote, but streamed up my bots here. I have 8 viewers. Wait, didn't I buy it? Exactly. Cheeky Aussie accent. I mean, I don't know about that. There are many fellow Australians that have far more of a Aussie accent than I, that really go into the, yeah, mate, hey, how are we? Fucking g'day. You know, like real. And usually they'll have names like Aussie Streamer 38 and True Blue 36 and Hard Yakka fucking Kangaroo fucker 37, right? I always felt as an Australian that streams I didn't need to put the word Aussie with my username, right? Like I don't need to present to people indeed that extra element of knowing whether or not I am indeed Australian. Eshe brother 420. Eshe brah. Oh. Fuck. I'm just saying that. I was just like, part of me died. Lockabar AU. No, like that's it, right? Lockabar AU. Fucking Australia. No disrespect to my peeps. I know a few peeps I talk to that actually do that, right? But I just always whimsically found it amusing. And it's not just Australia, it's anywhere, right? You know, that says username plus wherever you live, you know, and you're like, yeah, I mean, if you want to make that your whole identity, I guess, sure. But you could just put a tag under your streamer thing that says Aussie Gamer, right? Like you could just literally underneath it thing say, as a tag, Australian. Zibik Murica, Freedom Flag, Freedom Screech. But yes. So I just always found that amusing. Ziz Bald Eagle Cry, right? I just always found that amusing. And Australians, I don't know, Australians, it seems more noticeable because there is a lot of Australians that have that, like blah 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 AU, fucking Oz, blah blah blah, fucking. It's a whole thing. But you know, yet again, look, get that Sigma grind set. I don't right, like whatever they're onto, right? Like whatever works. Fucking, who am I to fucking say? Especially the ones that are really successful. Who am I to want to say? Right? So maybe I should have, right? Maybe I should have went Lockabar AU, right? Like truly, maybe I should have. It's not too late to rebrand, Lockabar. It's not too late. You may be an old dog, but maybe there are tricks that are new you can do. I don't know. Oh, probably not. Hey, good news. My state that I live in have decided on not one AI data farm to fuck everyone, but a second one, and then they're thinking of a third one. So in short succession, they've went from here's something that's going to fuck you all to Here's 2 more things that are going to fuck your entire like population while making an offshore company from another country shitloads of money and your state gets nothing. Chef's kiss. do we at least get a rebate on AI tech? Shh, no. Right, like no, you don't. Right? Do we get free tokens or something? Is no. Do we get anything? Your government gets a lump sum one-off money thing, and then we make money in perpetuum while your society crumbles. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, they did the math. They worked out the math that our beautiful green hydro-powered energy that's served us well for so long is not going to be enough to power the, you know, the needs of these companies shit. You know, so we're all fine up until then, but now apparently we're not going to have enough power to power their shit. So we have to work out ways of making more power to power their shit. The companies that are not giving us any money other than a one lump sum fund. That's cool. Cool. I feel sorry for the people that live next to the place that's being built. That's all I can say. Don't say that ironically or anything. It's literally, I feel very bad for them. I would expect there to be a few houses going for sale around there, and sadly those houses won't be bought. That will be the problem. Except for maybe by the company, right? So what's the selling point on the property that you're selling me? It's right next to a inaudible humming, might send you insane and cause cancer AI death farm. Huh? I will pass on your very cheap property that normally would be very expensive. I am good. I'm all right. I'm fine with that. Truly. So yeah, that's a thing. So that's a thing. Yeah, potentially free cancer. Right. Right. I'll be real. I'm not an alarmist person. I don't read Facebook or shit and instantly decide based on a couple of fucking videos that everything's crumbling and society's dead and fucking right. I'm very much of a, you know, you use reputable news sources, think for your fucking self and look at the big picture and then ascertain whether you can actually even do anything about the current situation or if you should just be aware and just get on with what you're doing. But this does, you know, like this is the type of thing where it's like, oh no, that actually is in my backyard and literally it is, you know, so what can I do about it? Put in my, you know, as for what it's worth, any feedback from the, you know, society about this, you know, it's like, yep, I'm definitely gonna put my feedback under. I'm going to link a couple of documentaries that literally show that these things, you know, have the potential for destroying the people around them, and you know, and a big resounding I do not as a citizen of this area support this, you know. I will put my name down as a number under that shit can fuck right off, right? And then that's all I can do. But at least I'll have had my say, and it'll be what it'll be, right? Truly. But yeah, I mean, I've always said on the record myself, I'm quite open to saying, I like anything I see or have seen AI can be potentially as just simply a tool, just like the typewriter or various other things where by default as a tool, it can be useful for various things. But then you throw generative art and generative music and I feel around with generative music there. I made whole albums based on YamCorp and shit, and I haven't done now for ages because although it was whimsically good fun doing it, and this is fun, you know, and then eventually though, for me anyway, it was just that watching it more and more get sloppy and I generally just went, you know what? I don't think I actually like this. Definitely same with art and that. I mean, and vibe coding, you know, I think vibe coding by intrinsically isn't necessarily a bad thing, because code's just code. And a lot of code that programmers use is literally the same code that they've used from some other program. Like, it's usually shared information anyway, but then it just becomes sloppified, you know? People just start making the same old shit, and I don't know. It's a weird one. As said, I still whimsically hope that AI could be used for useful shit for humanity. You know, with the speed it can find things that, you know, the big one, like find shit like cancer, a cure for cancer or some shit. Get it on that job. But when all it's used for half the time is silly music videos and just bad comics on your Facebook and just sloppity slop. You know, your YouTube channel starts just becoming fucking YouTube stuff, just becomes slop. It all becomes slop. Then it's kind of got past it. It's a tool, and it's just become slop, right? A slop that comes at a very shit price of power and possible harm to people and loss of, yeah. The at the moment, the negatives are very much outweighing most of the fucking positives from the actual use of the tech as a tool. But also, it's still there. You know, when people go, well, you're still fucking, it's still coming. It's like, it is. It is. I can't stop it. I can choose how I interact with it. And I think that's the thing, right? So I still, you know, there are some aspects, like I said, that I feel can make things useful without infringing on anything or ruining creativity, but definitely. All I'm saying is, fuck the AI data centers coming to my state. They can fuck right off. that's as I said, it'd be different if it'd be a lot different if they created a lot of jobs for the locals here, right? That there was some sort of actual bonus or benefit to them if they were put in far off locations and there were proper reports done on how far away from anyone that should be, and planting trees and that to diffuse vibrant blah blah blah, right? Might be a different case, but it's like, here's slipped in quietly proposal that's been accepted for this shit that no one's really asking for to just be in your state. It's like, well, that's bollocks, isn't it? Luckily, I live kind of the opposite-ish kind of area of where it's going to be, but depending on how big it is, I mean, where we live in Tasmania, it's a valley, right? It's a fucking valley. Sound carries, right? Like sound carries. Bear that in mind. Sound carries. St Leonard's. So there's one being built in St Leonard's, and then there's one in, is it? I think it's Bells Bay, isn't it? Bells Bay. Yeah. They want to stick one in Bells Bay. Yeah, two more factories they want. Yeah, they proposed a massive 288 megawatt AI factory at Bell Bay, the former Guns pulp mill. And then they've got one in St Leonard's. Yeah, and it's just going to use a shitload of our power. Yeah. I mean, Tasmania's not a big. It's not a big island state, right? It's not a big state, so you know it's not far from other suburbs. You know, that's the whole point here. Is it's a lot of this shit is close to, for the amount of problems it's going to probably cause. There's going to be more people affected in outside of that suburb. Jokes on them. Tas networks this shit, right? Jokes on us. Guess who they're probably going to ramp up the price to cover this company's needs, right? You know what I mean? That's the joke, isn't it? That's going to be the joke, is that they're going to pass on the money to like the local people, right? Your power's gone up. Why? Because this offshore company needs more power for their AI data farm. Oh. Oh, cool. 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 Sweet. What what a sweet tree. What's that hydro? What's that hydro? You also are going to put up your water bill because of another company that's got nothing to do with the state. Needs more water? Oh, awesome. Water and power bill go up? Oh, and do we get any rebate? No? Oh. Oh, how delightful. Oh, how delightful. And then you got the X amount of the group that are against it, but they're against it because they fully believe that it's a psyop by China and that to spy on everyone. Like, you've got that crowd, they're like full on with these AI data farms, more like AI data security farms. It's like, I think that's the least of our problem, champ. Right? Like, that's really not what it is, but I feel that's the least. I mean, it would be good in a way if it was that, but it's not. It's probably just Bitcoin farming for an offshore company, right? Like, it's worse than that. It's nothing useful. It's literally farming Bitcoin for another mega company using our resources to do so. Because they found a government stupid enough to fucking fall for it. Oh, bless. Fucking bless. Just increase fuel prices back up, right? Have they gone back down? Have fuel prices gone completely down now that the strait's been completely opened up and everything's fine? Like that's what's happened, hasn't it? Didn't Trump completely fix the problem and now everyone's got oil again, fine, within a few days? Truly. I think the last I saw is that like Iran was kind of like, yeah, so we signed this idea of like, yeah, we're cool, but also like there are some things we don't agree on in it. Oh, what part of it don't you agree on? Opening it up to everyone? Oh, I thought that was the whole point of this peace treaty. Yeah, anyway, right? Like, that's what I read. Like, they'd made the peace treaty and the agreement for the whole problem, and one of the problems Iran had was, yeah, oh, we don't want to still open it up. Yeah, that's not part of the concession, right? It's like, I feel that was the important part of the concession, mate. Opening it up. It's probably what everyone wanted more than anything else. Yeah, but we won't make nukes. I think no one cares about that at the moment. They want their petrol. They want their oil, mate. Oh, jeez. It's under $2, so it's better than COVID. Exactly. Oh, good news. Bird flu. That's a thing in Australia, right? Bird flu. Yeah. Our government was like, oh, hey, it isn't here yet, but it probably will be. So we've got a task force ready for it. It's like, it's all right. We're dead. We're fucked. If you see signs like a whole bunch of dead birds outside your house, tell us. It's like, yeah, I probably would. Yeah, I would be wondering why there is a shit ton of dead birds just outside my porch. Can you imagine emus with tissues, bro? Right? Right. Emus with tissues. Truly. Oh, yeah, mate, I can't go fuck any more bloody farmers up today. Oh, why is that? Oh, fucking, I got flu, mate. Have you really? Yeah, mate, I'm dying, mate. You're not really, are you? Yeah, I am. Yeah, I've got to stay in bed, mate. Fucking truly. Fucking emu flu. The good old man flu. I have sneezed. I am out of action for a week at least. I'm dying. Dying, I tell you. A sniffle occurred. Get me the Vicks. Give me the menthols. I need all the shit. Get me the cherry flavored shit. The good stuff. I'm thankfully I actually have the amazing ability to, for whatever reason, the cherry flavored cough medicine actually does get me off for a tiny bit, even just with a small amount. Lucky me. It's great. I love it whenever I get the cold. Fucking knock back a fucking cherry cough medicine, and I'm like, yeah, man, fucking this is good shit. They're like, don't drive under the influence of that. It's like, bro, I'm sick. I'm not going anywhere. I plan to ride this shit out just in a chair around the bed. Like, fucking, I'm dying. Help me. I'm dying. I think I have actually got getting the cold too. Wrecked back, got possible flu. Brilliant. Good times. $5.49 by the gallon. Gallon of gas. Gallon of gas. Look at that tier 2 wood output. Yeah. Make that 1750 75 go to 1700 613. Ooh. Fuck yeah. That's what I like to see. That's that good shit right there. Chop, chop, chop. Chop, chop, chop. Everybody do the chop, chop. A chop, chop, chop. Chop, chop, chop. Makes you wanna stop. A chop, chop, chop. A chop, chop, chop. Everybody do the chop, chop, chop. A chop, 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 chop. Truly. $2 a litre. So 3.7 that for gallons. About $7.40 a gallon during COVID. Yeah. I don't drive, so my fuel cost at the moment is fuck all. But also I don't get the luxury of just travelling wherever the fuck I need to be at any given time, so fuck me. But then again, if anything breaks down in my non-existent car, I don't actually have to, like, fucking buy a thing. No. Nope. No, true story. I've said many a time, people back when I was young, I was an alcoholic and a druggie and a party-going animal. And anyway, I went for my driver's license multiple times off my tits, and each and every time I failed them, but I kept on getting closer to getting it. And then I missed one question one day, and this lady was about to just give it to me because she felt sorry for me. And then her supervisor came in and she wasn't able to. And by that time I realised I just kept rocking up stoned out of my head, so I went, fuck it, I won't bother. And then I never bothered. I honestly, I live in a place where, and I walked. I was active as fuck. So I walked great distances on a daily basis, right? And so I just didn't need a car. And if anywhere I need to go, I'd just get on a bus or a cab or something, right? Or had mates. So probably, So yeah. And now I'm old and I just can't see the point in bothering to go for my license now. I'd have to buy a car, more money, I'd have to fucking service it, blah blah. Petrol. Why would I? For the amount of travelling I do, it's just as cheap in a way, or cheaper to just get an Uber and some other things sorted, right? Really is. At the moment, anyway. I just don't have the, I guess, freedom, to just whimsically jump in my car and fucking go do a thing, right? Which, yes, would be nice sometimes. There's some events and, things. I play card games. So it'd be nice to go to the local game store, every Friday and Monday and just get in the car and go to it, do the comp and come straight back home, rather than kind of either wait for a bus in and out or get in a cab and spend a lot more money than I probably wanted to just to go to a comp. But then I'd still have to be paying petrol. I'd still have to pay when the car inevitably fucks up or someone hits it or, like whatever it is, maybe some little shitheads like pick her up and take her for a raz and burn her out, It's, you can't have your car stolen and taken for a joyride if you don't own a car, right? Right? Truly. Oh no, we need foods. Yeah, you don't drive EV. Yeah, fair. Fair and valid. True. Oh, my Diego cat is fucked off. He has had his meal and now he's gone off up the road to the other lady's house who he just vibes at. There's an older lady lives up the road and he just chills with her, which is fine. Makes her happy, it's alright. Charlie boy's been fed. He's come in, he's eaten, and then he's like, I want to go outside and be a big tomcat, when he isn't. He's not a tomcat. He's LARPing. He's LARPing as a full out. Oh, no, he's actually a bit of a brute. Actually, to be fair, he actually does live outside a fair bit. But, Mini Cat's the only one that honestly is a smart one out of them. Even though there's a cat flap, she just chooses not to. She's like, I would rather just stay inside, use a litter box, and not deal with the outside world. I'll go on the veranda, hang out with some birds. And she does. She just hangs out with them. She doesn't hunt them or anything. The other two do. But she just sits there with some doves and shit and goes, sweet, as they're eating seed right up in her face. She's like, yeah, that's cool. I get fed enough to not worry about this shit. Please and thanks. Another couple of weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, something to take her to the vet. Get her just checked up. Looking forward to grabbing Charlie. Ugh, that's gonna be fucking nightmare fuel. Diego will be fine to get to the vet. He'll probably get a bit shitty when I try to put him in the cat box, but he's pretty placid for most of it. Charlie's just gonna rip me a new one. I'm gonna have to cover that fucker in a bloody towel and hold him tight. I'll be like, oh, Jesus Christ. Put on some armor. Feel sorry for the vet. Has to deal with him. See the Mini just outside the window at the moment. Does that? Oh, that'll just be to get him in the box. That'll just be to get him in the box. That will literally be a fight to the death, probably. He will just lose his shit. Truly. Oh, we did that. Oh my goodness. Oh, fuck, I might as well finish it. Might as well get the... Ginger will fight to not get in the box, but the vet says she's an angel, so I'm fine to latch on anything. Yeah. I feel there are many cats that are like that, right? That generally just do not want to get in the box, basically, but... yeah. For sure. For sure. Pick up and just come and walk over and toss him in without issue. Yeah. Yeah, Mini's pretty chill. You have 5,000 tier 5 fish to process. I mean, that's an ample amount. That's all right. That's set you up for the night, hasn't it? Right? That's you for the evening. What are you gonna watch later on while you're doing it? What's the go? What's the go? Damn, there's a lot of PNG tubers that do Bitcraft, isn't there? Truly. Maybe I should become a PNG tuber. I have always thought about getting a PNG for something, truly. One day, maybe. One day. I feel it suits Bitcraft quite well. You can kind of just have the person have time just vibing. You have to be a pinch to be successful. I did not know. I didn't. I wouldn't know because I've never been a successful streamer, full stop. So, like, you know, anything that works, like, fucking let's go, right? Table gameplay for the rest of the evening, eh? There we go. Well, yeah, I'm just going to be sorting out my sorcery contested realm cards into a big fuck off binder. That's what I'm doing. Emu with a cap is... Oh shit, is there any like femme emu Australian YouTubers? Oh my god, hang on. Female emu VTubers. Please, like this could be it. Well, this could be our niche. Let's go. All right. All right, we've got... Oh, motherfucker, there's... Oh, no, there's Stompy the emu, which is a real-life emu on the Alvea Sanctuary. All right, but they're in stream. So we have a real-life emu, but it doesn't look as though we have an actual PNG VTuber femme emu tuber. Fuck yeah, let's go. I'll have to talk... Oh, my God, I have to talk to Deza about this. Commissioner to do me... a fucking Eldrick emu femme PNG tuber artwork. Let's go. G'day, mate. It's your girl, fucking like here, ready for some more fucking Bitcraft action. Fucking let's go, cobbers. Amazing. 10 out of 10. Oh, 100% I will. Don't you worry about that. I unironically, I do a lot of roleplay, and one of my characters is, well, main characters are Haster, who is a fucking big flim flam salesman, fucking 6'6", fucking, you know, dodgy salesman who speaks like a pirate half the time. So I was going to do a femme Haster with tentacles and shit, where it still speak like this. Don't worry about that. Like, not gonna, you know. If you're gonna goon, at least goon appropriately, right? Talk like an emu for 1 minute. Yeah, I don't think that's a real one. Seems dodgy in my opinion. I feel the gooning is worthy when it's a mask voice over a femme fucking PNG, right? Then you can be very either conflicted or happy. I don't know, you know. Whatever floats a person's boat, I guess. Truly. You know. They can goon if they want to. They can leave their troubles behind. It's 100% safe and legal. Yeah, dodgy. Truly. I did actually. I did unironically play around with VTuber Studio. Just I wanted to see what the tech was like. You know, like what goes. And it is a lot of work that goes into it. Right. Props to them all that do it. Right. It's very much. Yes. Truly. See a woman that can see a man. It's not all the other men. Truly. Really? Just imagine just all the time, just everyone kissing. Truly. Imagine it. That's your copium? Yeah, I mean, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. We are a fucking equal opportunities fucking you do you boo around these parts, that's for sure. That is for sure. It is all fine. As long as it's respectful and cash, fucking whatever. Glad you wash your lips every... Dude, just wash. I feel the state where you just wash your lips. I don't know whether anyone like I don't conversation many people like just like look, I'll be back in a moment. Yeah, I'm just gonna go wash my lips. Yeah. Yeah, having a meal with some people. Just gotta just I'll be back soon. Just gotta wash my lips. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Truly. Fair. Valid. How much time did you spend investigating? Oh no, I know the jiggle physics 100%. Like the fem Haster model. I'm pretty sure Deza has indeed took into good account many things for that. It would be very tentacly and very robust in her model, that is for sure. Oh no, ads. Oh no, ads. Oh no, Ziz is going to be like ads in a moment. It's going to be like ads. I'll be like, I know it's ads. It'll be like ads. Oh, I know. I know it's ads. Always is, always was. Ads. It's really. Do 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 do. I'll be back one sec. And welcome back from the ads. Hello. I've got myself a delicious snack of cheese and crackers. When I say cheese and crackers, I mean le snack. 3 crackers and I can't believe it's not cheese fakery, and it's great. Yeah, that's why we want to see 56 minutes of of rough stripped wood. Let's go. Hey, Unlimited, how are you? How you doing, mate? Fuck yeah, gameplay, right? Here we go. I did some gardening in the back, completely fucked my back up, and was my own fault because my back was already a bit fucked but healing, and then I've really fucked it good. So at the moment I'm enjoying the wonders of painkillers and cheese and biscuits. Le Snack. It's Australian for fancy cheese biscuit stuff. At least let me see numbers go up in the air. Hang on. I've got you. Hang on. Let's get this shit cinematic. Oh shit, hang on. Oh, numbers don't go up if I do that. Oh, alright. Yeah, what do we do? Really get up there. Get up and personal with it, right? Really get up there and personal. Oh no, the numbers you don't see that way. Shit. I should do. Oh. See a bit of the ocean? Yeah, no, hang on. Hang on, I've got this. Yeah. Sounds like cheese and crackers to me. I mean, it is cheese and crackers, technically. You're sicky too? Just a cold, though? Ah, no good, mate. No good. We don't like the cold. Yeah, I feel a bit there. I think I need tier 2, don't I? Or I say the commentary. Hang on. So I need tier 1. Lots of tier 1 fish oil. And then... oh, let's... yeah. Going to need a lot of tier 1 and tier 2 crushed shells. Actually, tier 1. Tier... eh. Yeah, cold's no good. I think I've got a bit. I don't know. Yeah, I might. I might have a smidge of a cold. It's the season for it. Yeah, it's the season for it. Oh shit, sorry. There you go. Buckle in, buckaroos. It's 1 hour solid of non-stop soaring wood action, followed by another 1 hour. Actually, let's see. How many do we need? How many we need? Let's give actual numbers, right? Like, let's just get actual numbers rather than a lot. So I need 40, 80, 80, 70, 60. 20, 40. 160, 160. 60, 40. 137 tier 1. Tier 1. 52. Tier 2. Tier 3. And 6. Tier 4. Those. Argent Incan so we can get their level 40 skiff upgrades. And that will help fishing. I mean, this is what I was saying before about, like, do you know what else? Do you know what else helps you get the amount of fish or things that you need? Wood, whatever. If you don't have a big cargo thing. Just going out and doing it. Right? Like my wagon is still just a cart with no argent. And I've only just upgraded my skiff to level 2. Like, you just go out and do it. It's like, and by the time you get round to making the thing, right, the super hardcore thing that you need, you would have just done it. So level when people get around to their level 40 skiff upgrade, when I'm having this level 30. Axe and quill, right? Oh me. Find out what the go is, what's needed. Soaring away, soaring away. Do 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 do. Do, do, do. Honestly, real talk at this point, I might just look to see if I can just buy my tools. All right, so TLDR, we have no, after all this time, no upgrade shit and no. What tier am I? So I'm tier 6 carpentry. Is there any tools. What's this? There is, but not like, oh, 65k. Yeah, right. It's like, well, I won't be looking at that anyway. 65,000. It's like, use Magie to market. Yeah, yeah, I will. But you'll show every region. Yeah. I'll still have a look here though. Like, you look at Vegeta when I'm not strict. You know what I mean? When I'm just thinking, I just want to see if anyone has anything. See what our local industry has. What? Why is there so many rods? Like, is that a hoe? It's like, there really isn't. Like, you would expect there'd be a lot of things for sale, I guess, for any game like this, but it's like, there really isn't. There really isn't. Like, does our server just hate making things to sell? Like, is it... what's the story? Like... Does that mean rare, doesn't it? Yeah, so I'm not even looking for anything that's like blue, right? Holy shit. What the hell? It's like R17's commerce is just like, get wrecked. Just get wrecked. Truly. Oh dear. Did we just... I'm just confused. I'm confused. Like... Truly. No, not feet artifacts. Head clothing. Actually, I suppose I could go up to tier... Oh, I'm not going to look at tier 6. Yet again, it's like clothing. It's like, get wrecked. 325 clothing? Oh, yeah? Oh, that I could pick up an uncommon... Is that going to be better than what I've got? Probably, who knows? 2.72. No? Like, that is so stupid though. I will say I don't like the kind of upgrade path in a way how little an increment it is. Like, the fact that's a tier 5, yes, it's uncommon, I get that, right? And that's rare, but still being 2 tiers above that, and yet that's still better at rare, right? That doesn't feel good in my opinion. I feel that should be as good as, like, that should be as good as that as rare, right? Like, there should be a jump up. And I think that is a problem, that the rarity is more than the tier. I think the base tiers should still be technically better than the previous tiers. Even if it's just by 0.1% or something. My humble opinion. My little humble opinion. So these 1.36. Yeah, so I mean that is better, technically. I take it. it just should be, right? Like it really should. I just I just don't feel that the gear and tool systems that it's not that great. You know, just saying. And I think because it's all being used, that's the problem, right? Like, oh, we can't sell any rare blahs. Why is that? Because we need to use them, right? Like, but also, and it kind of goes to that thing of, yet again, it's that balance, right? And I'm not saying no one's like everyone's doing a good job, but also it's there's so much work to make. But I mean, like, okay, so outside of the refined stuff, right? Even when I wasn't asking for refined stuff, between us all, the different armor, cloth, leather, metal, and tools for the metal, I feel for the amount of time everyone was on the farms and on the smelter and on the thing that I feel we had enough to make like the original thing of getting some tier 3, 4 stuff up and then the upgrade stuff, right? Because it's not that much materials per craft. It's not like 50 per thing or anything. It's like 4, 2, and 2 or whatever. I'm trying to work out what our pain points are. That's what I'm trying to just ascertain at the moment, what the pain points are. $32 of one type, yeah, so 32 of the dominant, and then 4 of the other. And you make it and see if it procs. Yeah, but I mean, before, I mean, yet again, I'm not, this isn't like me saying to you or anyone like, oh, you're not, you're not grinding this game. Like, that, absolutely not. So I hope you appreciate that. But even before I said the cloth or before I said the any refine from anyone, we still weren't and didn't have lots of stuff. You know what I mean? Like, even when it wasn't refined, it was this kind of, oh, yeah, but I'm still waiting on such and such, or I need such and such, or such and such needs. And I think that's what I mean. I'm trying to work out just to nail down exactly where resources are what's being used for what, in a way. Because it goes, the refined thing's good, and we've nearly finished the refined thing anyway. So, with that over and done with, it's over and done with, right? Which is a good thing. Yeah, but yeah, the incrementals, the main thing is the incrementals are still shit, right? Like, so it's almost not worth me saying to everyone, hey, now let's make sure everyone's in tier 4, because unless it's tier 4 rare, it's sometimes not as good as the tier 3 X amount of people here already have, right? Like and that shouldn't be the case, right? That shouldn't be the case. You shouldn't be making the next tier stuff and going, probably there's no point doing that, everyone. Why? We've got tier 3 rares and a few bits. So. Yeah, and that's why I thought, yeah, that's why I was wondering if, yeah, that's right. Yeah, so it always carries on. Yeah, that's fair. Anyway, we'll see once we finish up the refined stuff, then we'll see what the go is. We'll see what the go with it is. Yeah. Yeah. Because, I mean, I feel I feel a priority should be at a bare minimum the tools for everyone. I feel the tools need to be a priority. But I mean, we have a lot of farmland now, and we seem to have multiple people doing farming, right? And able to put things on the farm at a given time. So, right, like, if it's to the point where there's, well, yet again, there's something wrong then if we need to do fertilizer gathering more than any single thing profession wise. I never felt that way when I was even doing solo with farming and that. I don't. I mean, sorry, sorry. What I mean is, I should say this. Yeah, I know you keep telling me this, but it's no point keep telling me something which I already know. What I'm getting at is, it seems that everyone's over there going, I need fertilizer, I need this and this and this. And it's like, I'm wondering what's happening is all. Like, why it's almost like I need one or two people to do nothing but, I mean, we have a fisherman that's pulling in lots of fish, and we have a hunter that has a byproduct of meat, and the odd person doing berries. Surely even that amount coming in, there's a lot of fish. That's a lot of meat. If that isn't covering what was already there, there's something a problem. Yeah. I just grabbed some. No, have that as an executive order for you. Just grab some, right? Don't please just wait for people to just put it in your box because you've said so. Go and actively grab some then, right? If it's there, please grab some. You don't have to grab it all. Just grab half, whatever. Just fucking grab it. Like, it's just sitting there in the box. Right? I do that. If I need to grab something, I go get it from the person's box. Yeah, but yet again, there has been farming. No, this is not just you. There has been farming going from other people. I mean, I know Drifter's doing the food side of it, right? So that isn't, that's food. But even then, there doesn't seem to be any compounds from anything that's been happening there. I mean, I haven't seen anyone go, "Hey, I'm upgrading blah," right? like, don't get me wrong. This isn't a you problem, Zipik. It's not like you're making the stuff. I get it. It's just there's a lot of people using the farm now, and it's using a lot of resources up, and it seems to be the dominant thing of let's all do the farm thing. It's like, so I'm trying to work out what I can do to alleviate this grand endeavor of mega farm. And actually getting something of use out of it. The cloth is getting use out of it, right? Don't get me wrong. Your side of it's great. The cloth, mint. You're doing exactly as you do. There's no issue with what you're doing on that front, right? You are making cloth. you are doing what you said you'd do. Bravo, right? You are on the ball with it. Truly, nothing wrong there. So do not get me wrong. You are fine. Well, that's what I mean. Well, we have someone that's fishing, apparently, like big time. It's equally not as hard for the person. Yeah, but I mean, fair call though. I run around and do everything that I technically shouldn't need to do either. I mean, that's just part of being in the group, right? None of us, including myself, have any special luxury of just, whimsically expecting people to do the right thing. I don't. And that's why I go out and just get the shit. So what I'm saying to you is if you need stuff, please go get the stuff. If it's a case of I'm not doing it until I see stuff in my FERT box, please don't. Grab the shit. If it's there, grab half, use it. Right? Please. Please. Well, for a start, I mean, being blunt, I run the claim, right? I mean, that's no if but maybe, whether in a friend group or otherwise. This is my claim, and I am saying, like, for you to do it. So correct, right? We'll temper expectations there. Like I am saying, like when I need to, I do say what I would like done with the group. So you're right. You can say I told you so, and whoever has a problem with that can go, Zivik told me that you told him to, and I can go, yes, I did. And, right. But also, like I said, I don't expect that you're going to grab all of it, are you? You know what I mean? Like I just said, grab half. If you see that there's X amount there, don't take it all. That's pretty, pretty obvious, right? Like there shouldn't be an issue of that there, right? Just take what's needed. Yeah, if it gets to the point where you're spending all of your gameplay doing nothing but farming, getting fertilizer, and you still aren't coming up with what we need in a small group, that's not a you problem. That's yet again something I need to work out what's going on then. That's what I mean, right? I don't want anyone to expect they have to labor in a video game. But also at the same time, I need to find out what the problem points are with a game that is based around a lot of people spending their time and doing things as a group, right? So that's all it is. I've just got to, I mean, you can see what I'm getting at. I've got to find out, and it isn't just a farming thing, it's an in general thing. I've got to keep my finger on the pulse with what is going on, for sure. Realistically, I feel what it's also a case, and this is the game's nature. I think some people that play this game probably agree. Because the game lets people know life it, right, at their leisure, and some people don't. Unfortunately, you're always going to get a thing where the people that know life it will be the ones going, hey, I need blah, right? Right? I need more of this because I'm on all the time and I want to keep doing stuff. And I feel the realistic portrayal of this is, yet again, that no, you do, simply put, and this isn't just for you, Zivik, this is for everyone, right? You do in your play session what you feel you've done for the day, right? And if it isn't enough for whoever, tough shit, right? Like that's the bottom line, and that comes from me, is tough shit. They'll just have to wait till the next day or whatever, right? It's as simple as that. That's the only way we can logistically handle all this. It's like the task bin. It is not reasonable to believe the task bin is going to be filled with tier 1, 2, and 3 materials for everyone every day for multiple hand-ins for everyone. Like, I think 1 hand in a day per person is enough that a person should put in, right? There's 9 of us. So if each person puts in 9 hands in worth of shit and it runs out because someone else is doing it 3 more times a day, no, that's on them. For sure. Like the task bar is a nicety, not a essential or a necessary thing, for example. So I think that's just the issue. There's some people are just playing it a lot and are always going to want to be able to do more things, and they're going to hit points where they can't, and it's just tough shit. And that goes for me too, goes for me. Hence why most of the time I'm just making wood shit. Yeah, but yeah, I think, but it is a general thing, and I'm trying to make sure that, I mean, I've never had a problem with being the bad cop. I don't, in a friends group and a social thing like this. I want people to have fun and enjoyment, but people still have to appreciate if you're doing this as a group, and there are set things expected, like, hey, this is what it's for. Then people do that, and so I have a vision of what I want running, and I'm pretty flexible to a point. But there are some pain points where I go, no, I'm not actually that flexible on, like, I need it to be this. I personally can see this as an issue. And I'm not always right, but, I confer with Des, who's the co-owner. And if she doesn't if between me and her, we don't pick up problems, then something's really fucked, right? But yeah, it's, it's fucking so many people that farm, eh? Truly. They fucking farm. Fucking farm. Jesus Christ. Funny shit. Yeah, cheers. Chop that wood. Now, to be fair, right? For example, I can't, for example, on my own, I can't keep... This is a good example. I personally can't keep up, obviously, to constantly make wood logs for death and musk up to have them firing the smelter and kilns up every hour on the hour for 12 plus hours a day, right? It literally takes me like what? I go out to fill up X amount of tier 1 wood. It takes me 40 minutes. Then I come back, and we've seen already, I then take another 40 minutes, half an hour to process it into the logs. So right off the bat, that's 1,000, and that goes through... I mean, everyone's got 4, so that's like, what, 80? 320? So 320 an hour. So basically, me doing one load of stuff usually will give... like, maybe... I could be wrong here, but 2.5? 2.5 hours each between musk up and death, right? But if they're on all day and they're just having them going, I can't... 320? No, it's 80 each, isn't it? Yeah, it's 80 per thing. Oh, is it 40? Oh yeah, sorry, it's 80, isn't it? Yeah. It's 20, isn't it? Yeah. For some reason I'm thinking it's 80 all up, right? Yeah. Right. We haven't got level 80 and 1. Yeah. So you're right. It's yeah. I understand maths. You don't have to show me actual math on this. I just was confusing in my dumbass brain that 80 there was the number 80, but it was between the 4 smelters and then 80 for the thing. So yeah, 160. So it's 160 per hour for them. So I mean, doing my hour and a half, 2 hours can fuel them for maybe 4 hours or 5 hours or something, right? But my point is that, if they want to go after 5 more hours, that's another hour and a half that I have to tack onto my gameplay just to literally be doing nothing other than fueling those things, not to mention the planks and wood and timber for the task bins and shit I have to do for the other things. So what I'm getting at is, yet again, it's good for us to have resources come in, but there is no I feel that it's okay for everyone to be like, if I do a couple of hours of cycle of whatever it is a day or an hour, that's enough for what I need to fuel that, right? So for the farms, for example, realistically, and this is what I'm getting at, farms, smelters, anything, even the hunting thing, you might be able to do blah hours worth of farming, right? But if the fertilizer's not quite right for it, it's all good then. Don't do 4 or 5 hours worth of it, 6 hours worth of it. Just do the 1 hour or whatever you can do. It's fine, right? It's yet again, it is what it is. It is what it is. Same with the smelters or anything like that. It is what it is. I need more logs because I want to make more ingots. Like, well, how many have you made so far today? I've made 500. Well, that's enough for the day. We don't need more. Like it'd be good, but we don't need it to the expense of other people having to do stuff to fuel that. I think that's the sweet spot I'm trying to find, right? Like, and I think the only way manageable is simply going, yeah, I only expect a couple of hours a day worth of running time on things. After that, if you can find ways of doing it yourself, cool. But otherwise, that's just what it is, right? Maybe that's the correct course of action with it, to prevent smashing it hard while still because we are only a small, we're a group of 9, but realistically, a couple of those people aren't around much because they've got things they do, right? So that's like 7, and one person comes in when they can, so it's 6. So realistically, it's only 6 people that are on a lot. 6 people worth of food. And I mean, food, for example, a stack of food is 5 hours. Yeah. Like, a stack of food is 5 hours. We don't need 20 food a day. I mean, I know it's like, yeah, but I am on for 10 hours. That's cool. But the chef shouldn't feel to be expected that they've got to make 20 portions of food per person as though they're all doing 10 hours work, right? I think a chef, this is what I was doing when I was cooking, 10 portions a day, right? If you run out of your 5 hours worth of, energy, scramble up what you can for yourself, if the chef isn't around or something, right? Which means technically by doing that means Drifter, for example, say Drifter wants to still do the ember grain, Drifter doesn't have to be at the farm that much, right? If he still wants to put some seeds in for the hour, sure, but it's not constantly because we haven't got people or that to the point where we're needing. I mean, it's technically 6 people that need to be upgraded with gear. It's 6 people that need their tools reared. It's not, in the scheme of things, much. 6 people that need to be fed. 6 people that can at least hand in 1 task a day. So, yeah. And I can see how larger groups... Yeah, and look, the problem with larger groups, like one of the other peeps that came in the chat brought up, was you might have more manpower to throw at jobs, but a lot of the time they're also just doing solo shit, and so they're not gearing themselves up, right? They're not helping each other out much. In fact, some of the biggest cities are literally just getting people to come in and be a number to sit at a workbench for XP, without getting really much back out of the experience, conversation-wise, or... So, yeah, that's why. Yeah, so, yeah, Tier 1 and Tier 2 Deluxe are exactly the same for the buff. The only difference is the stamina and health regen, which I couldn't give a shit about. The only important thing is 8.4% gathering and farming, right? Right, that's whatever the second buff is, that's all that matters, that it's deluxe. That's why I was eating tier 1 deluxe, because, oh no, my stamina bar, once it's empty, is 3 seconds slower than tier 3 or 2. Yeah, right? Right? But the 8.4% bonus was exactly the same. So, yeah, if we've got... Have we really got 25,000 Ember Grain? Tell me that's not the case. So, right. Okay. No, that's fine. I'm just like, Jesus. All right. Yeah, that needs to be converted for sure. Yeah. Yeah, cooking. Can you use up the tier 1 and tier 2 or deluxe food to get through all the build up. Over time, of course. Yeah. And don't get me wrong, good food's good food, right? But yeah, for me, yeah, exactly. But yet again, right? The stamina, it's like everything in this game. The bonuses are so nothing of an upgrade, right? That I could not tell you the difference between tier 1 stamina regen and tier 3. Right? Yes, there is a difference, but, you know, not a noticeable enough where I go, oh, yeah. All I care about is that 8.4% crafting bonus. Yeah, I just want the crafting bonus. That's all. That's all that matters. If I'm sitting on a workbench for 4 hours, I'm probably AFK watching TV anyway, and I can afford to just sit there and have my stamina, right? Yeah. Yeah. Now, once we've got the refined stuff, 8.2%, 8.6 on tier 3. Yeah. Okay, there you go. I mean, real talk. Yeah, the point point differences then in that case is still I'm still okay if you gave me 100 stacks of tier 1, so long as it's 8% or higher. That's what kind of matters, right? For sure. I mean, yet again, better food is better, and what Drifter's doing is correct. Like, making better food is better. 100%. But, yeah, if we've got food just sitting there, if it is just sitting there, lower tier, Well, it needs to get used up anyway, right? Like, otherwise you just end up with a lot of stockpile of stuff. Yeah. I mean, eventually the dream is, see, when I was talking to Lol, I mean, he's working as well at the moment. Originally, I was going to get Lol to just do cooking, right? Like, be our main cook and just cook things in the wee hours when he does log in. Just sit there and cook for, a number of hours, vibe. Yeah, so that's where you would put Emigraine into the task bin, right? The task bin is not for anything other than task stuff. So I would expect people farming would, whatever farming stuff is task stuff, they, just like me with planks or timber, would put stuff in the task bin first for a certain amount. I did it before. You took it out and told me to put it in the food thing. Let cook deal with it. What? You took it out and told me to put it in the food thing. Yeah, I did, because at the time I was trying to make shit out of it. Right? So, and I thought I did leave 1,000 in there, and if I didn't, that's my bad, but, that's weeks ago, eh? Well, I mean, the main point is I never said I was perfect, eh? But doesn't change the fact of what I said. Right? Like, we can bring up, like, little pain points about, oh, you did a thing ages ago, right? It's like, cool. But most of the time I get it right. Most of the time I'm pretty on the ball with it. I'm not perfect. Never said I was. I mean, part of me with this type of thing just goes, I'm good. I'm just going to go play some other game, right? So, right? I mean, I could just be like, you know what? Just go for it. Put death in ownership of the claim and go, all right, you know what? I won't make any commentary about what's needed to be done. We'll see how that goes. Truly. I'm sure it'll be fine. All right. Forewarning, Zibik. Ads 2 seconds. You have been served. Here we go. Here we go. Are they good ads? I don't know. I don't know. Oh dear. I did think about that. I did think about letting just Death have ownership of the claim. So I can just go off and whimsically fucking play Arkles. Just something. Maybe. Maybe. Alrighty. Go. Alright, what are we looking at? 4:30? Gonna have curried sausages for tonight. Curried sausages sounds like the go, I feel. Curried sausages and some mashed potato. That sounds like a blast. I do like curried sausages on a winter's evening. Can we chopped all that up? That's good. So what do we got? We got thousands. So I need 800. Oh, no, I'm not going to be anywhere close, am I? No. Not going to be anywhere close to the planks needed, but oh well. Subway, Monster, Monopoly, Go, Red Bull, Microsoft Azure, Alienware. HyperX headphones, Home Depot. I lost the bet, no Taki. Disappointing. Disappointing. Gotta get yourself some Subway with the Monster while wearing your HyperX headphones. Go down to Home Depot, grab a Red Bull, play a bit of Monopoly Go. There you go. Problem solved. Lickety split. Farmer is in the dell. I repeat, the farmer. They are in the dell. Oh. Don't like any drinks, so the red's a waste on me. That's fair. You do a cheeky Subway sandwich? Yeah. Yeah, I definitely don't mind a cheeky Subway sandwich once in a while. And then whenever I eat them, I think I could have just went and got a nice roll and some nice fresh vegetables and made one myself, right? It's like every time I go, this was not a thing that probably needed me to go buy it. I could have just made this myself, but a lot cheaper. Truly. And probably a lot less time in the tubs. Yeah, I thought about that. I've thought about that a few times, but yet again, right? Um, you know, making just buying a packet of meatballs and some fucking, even just if you want to, a jar of, you know, tomato Neapolitan sauce or something, right? Just cook the front, put some shit on, and then put it on a sub with some cheese, right? Still not exactly the height of unless you're gonna go make the meatballs yourself, which even then is just mince and some salt and pepper and some diced onion and bits and pieces, maybe some breadcrumb, right? Like, in the scheme of things, it's just a lot of dishes to dirty. I mean, is it? Is it really a lot of dishes though? Is it though? It's a frying pan and a pot, maybe a chopping board. It's only 3 items. And the dish that you eat it from, plate, right? I mean, I agree. Oh, and spoons and spatch. Oh my goodness. Oh my! I'm gonna give you a hint. Wash them as you go. You'll be amazed at how less cutlery you use if you wash spoons and spatulas as you go. It's amazing. It's a little life hack I found when cooking. Wash as you go. Truly. More than I want to make at home. Yeah, I mean that's fair. Your limits are apparently cooking the bare basics. I love it. I appreciate it. And as someone that agrees and that has ordered Subway many a time, I understand. I understand. I could make all this, but I'd rather get someone to do it for me and have a sub-adequate yet easier time of doing so. Yes. Truly. I like how Death's getting ready to prospect for Argent ingots so that we'll have ingots ready for our level 40 sailing upgrades. And I'm like, I literally just hit 30 and I probably will not hit 40 in a lifetime. I don't get me wrong, I could be handing in these quests as we speak, but I just sit there going, I just don't want to. Haven't even got no. 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 Yeah, it's the cart upgrade. Yeah. I mean that's the big one. I mean, I need for the amount of trees, the cart. I mean, the cart and the skiff is important for what I do, but you know, yet again, I've made do without it. Yes, it's less, but the idea is that you get 1 or 2 people that actually have big boats and you get them to haul the shit for you. For sure. Well, that's my logic, right? We're none of us, we're meant to be playing solo, so that's my logic. Whoever does get big boats, they also can haul the shit for us, right? That's my logic. Can you haul this for me? Oh, no, I can't. I'm doing my own thing. Yeah, no, about that. You're coming over here with your fucking ship and you're carting that shit over. Otherwise, why do you have a big fucking ship, right? Yeah, the cart's 3. It's horrible. It's like the event stuff. As I said, I don't feel like I need to go do the event stuff. I don't want to particularly do the event stuff. It would take a lot of time out of what I'm trying to be doing if I was. I will, as I said, when we hit tier 5, I will probably do a bit of it just to get maybe an upgrade on the trinkets, but I'm not going to hit it every time it is on. I just want to get maybe a bit, or I'll just buy doubloons off someone later, or hear me out, I just won't bother and hope that there's another way of getting a similar gain in power naturally rather than doing events. Right? Like make it so that you can get the same upgrades, but they use argent ingots or something. You know what I mean? Like make it so there's a normal vanilla way of upgrading and making or getting the trinkets. So that way, if you don't want to do the events, you still don't have FOMO. You know what I mean? Like, right? Like, because it is a power, it's not a cosmetic, it's a literal power upgrade. So in a way, the event is you have to do it if you want to be optimal, right? Which I think kind of, in a way, defeats the purpose, in a way, of an event. It should be optional. I kind of like that idea, actually, of having an alternate path to getting and upgrading the trinkets, right? Don't make it easy. Make it so it uses argent ingots and shit, so you have to work for it. But still let people that either missed out on the event. I mean, that's the interesting thing, is what happens when the event finishes, right? Like, do people literally, unless they get it from someone else, never have a trinket? Like, never have a chance to upgrading it? Will people that did the event always have more power than other people that didn't? Curiouser and curiouser. I don't know. Yeah. And also, it's kind of weird. I mean, you know, it's kind of weird that, like, it seems like Death and other people do the tree one all the time, even though they're not technically doing carpentry and logging, or, you know, thing. And not their fault, because the tree thing apparently seems to be just a lot of people do it. Right? It feels weird that, yeah, they've got all these different profession-based things for the event, but most people do literally the stuff that they're not even doing the profession for mainly. But in turn, they level it up, right? It's weird. It's bizarre. I thought the original idea was, I was like, oh, the tree thing, you know, that's something I'll do, because it's like, no, most people are just doing the tree thing. Well, I thought they did. Maybe that's one of the ones they said are waiting, because they did say they didn't do all of them yet. The next patch or something was going to have the next ones. Let's have a look here. Mining. Yeah, so there is mining. There is literally mining. Increased selling price of Sparkstone powder from 10 doubloons for 5 to 15 for 1. Increased chance to get loot. Yeah, so there is a whole bunch of hot fixes. There is a whole bunch of hot fixes, which is fair and valid. So there's forestry. Requires level 42 forestry. All right. Foraging. Farming, which is collecting tropical grains and... See, that's weird too, right? Like, so forestry, you need to be 42. Forestering. Foraging, you need to only be 20. Farming, you only need to have farming level 1. Fishing, you need to be 40. Leatherworking is 36. Masonry's 46, mining's 53. Fill buckets of lava and pour them onto sparkstone to activate it and mine ore chunks. And then hunting. So there'll be tailoring, scholaring, smithing, and carpentry next. Is one of them made it so you can get more than 2 Argent? Right, wouldn't that be amazing? So there is a mining one, so there must be a reason why they're all not doing their appropriate thing, right? Which is, yet again, defeats the purpose, right? Like, because all I ever see is the peeps here just doing usually either the fishing one or the planting trees one. So it must just be better. It just intrinsically is doing better or something. TLDR, I didn't think it was like I when they said, oh, for all the different professions, we've got this kind of cool extra profession thing, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. Is it going to be mini games? You know how I was saying like Parley, or like maybe you can do a mini game and it speeds your progress up, but if you choose not to, it's fine. You're just consistent still, right? I thought, oh, that'd be cool, and then it's just like, no, it's just tied into the event thing, and I was like, oh. I mean, all right. It's like, does it help you level it up more? I mean, I guess it's helps you level your skill more. So I guess we'll have a mad bunch of loggers. We'll have a whole bunch of people that can log. So that's cool. Brilliant. There will not be a problem in our map of getting trees. Oh no, all of that stuff is only at the event thing. It's like the trees. You grow coconut trees over there and wait for them to grow, then chop them. I mean, yet again, I was like, why? Why not make it that you can, as you said, why not bring the stuff back and be able to use it on the normal map as a extra leveling thing or something? Right? I mean, forestry, hear me out. Hear me out. What if forestry, you bring back special versions of the different tier trees and you can plant them on your claim, and they let you chop wood for like worth 10 times trees worth or something until they're destroyed, right? Like, how cool would that be? That'd be sweet. Like bushes that you can harvest or forage from at 10 times the amount, so that you can just sit there for 2 hours or 3 hours, like getting stuff. That'd be cool. I'd be down with that. But just kind of like, this stuff's only for wait. Level 2 into stripped wood. I'm guessing he's making planks. I guess. Probably to make tools. I don't know. For new food recipes. Yeah, right. Yeah. And yet again, this is just purely commentary based on just just from playing and seeing it. I know that they're playing with it, and this is their first time doing it, and so they're learning themselves. So I'm fine with that. But my feedback so far is, I don't think event land only stuff for professions is that exciting. I think it would be better if it was able to be something which professions could use it at their own leisure, and not just in the event area, for sure. Time's at nearly 5 o'clock. All right. Heading off for the evening? Yeah, it's fair enough. Night. Rest of the textiles. Yeah, cool. Cool. Yeah, I'll be wrapping up soon. Probably in about 15 minutes, we'll see. It's getting to 5. It's getting cold. I'm looking at the glory and majesties that is food. I'm definitely looking forward to the concept of food, that is for sure. Cheeky curry. No. Curried sausages. Curried sausages and mashed potato and butter. That is what the go is. So it is curry. It's curried sausages. But not curry, but curry. But not curry. Just curried. Curried. It is technically curry. I mean, the flavour sachet that's being used, I feel it might count as curry. TM. Curry flavour, sure. But yeah, curried sausages. Yeah. Looking forward to it, actually. What about yourself? What'd you eat? Just pottering. You helped your mum at a house until lunch. So you picked up a tandoori chicken pizza, beautiful, from the client's pizza place. Some of that for lunch, and then for leftover had dinner. Glorious, glorious. Made some air fried roasted veggies, beautiful. Excellent. Good stuff. That sounds nice. Sounds good. Yeah, fuck yeah. That's good. All right. What are we looking at? 4:51. Yeah, I think we'll call that a wraps for the day. Been going at for 6.5 hours. We've had a good conversation. We've vibed. We've got some stuff done. I'm basically just going to be doing what I just did, and again tonight. I'm just going to be chopping wood. That's all I'll be doing. So I don't think we need to. Don't need to be going too hard with that. But nonetheless, thank you all for popping in and out today, having a gander at what we've been up to. We'll be back at it in a couple of days' time. I may have some sorcery cards to maybe open a packet or two. And more importantly, I hope you all have a good rest of your morning, afternoon, and or evening, no matter what you've all been doing. My name's been Lockabar, and I shall talk to you all the next couple of days. Take care, be well. Yes, thanks.